Um, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, or maybe. Hang on, I'm still chewing. Oh, this feels really bad. Oh, okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever it may be. I am, I'm good now, I think. Hang on, I need to close my door. Ah! Okay, I'm good now. I was just chewing the very last bits of a unfortunately dry burrito. I think I kind of regret putting it all down at once now. Oh god. It was really good at the top. You know, where all the chicken and the juice was at the top. You know, got the vegetables and stuff as well. But like as you get like towards the bottom of a burrito, sometimes it just becomes a desert somehow. Oh. No, I shouldn't have stuffed that down. I'll be fine, I think. Anyway, where are we? We're not here for burritos. I think we're here for a gameplay review stream. Yeah, we haven't done these for a while. It's been like a month and a half since we last did this. Because we skipped last time. Good morning, Grimurder Dark. Hi Sucker, hi Tild, hi Kwe. Hi Joey. Hesitating whether to submit yours. I mean, you can. I mean, if you're actually stuck, then go ahead. You know, there's 7 people on the list. By the time you upload it, maybe we'll get to you. But yeah, hang on, I haven't fully recovered yet. Oh, okay. Maybe I should be good now. Man, the last time I stuffed myself like this, like actually like speedrun eating, was cause I was like outside in the city, and I was supposed to be watching a movie. I went to get lunch before a movie, and I got to the lunch place like an hour and a half before the movie started. But it took like 45 minutes to serve me at the restaurant. I was like, fuck. I have like 5 minutes to eat this thing before I need to like power walk over to the cinema to watch my fucking movie. And it wasn't some like clean, easy to eat like food. It was fucking masa soba. And my masa soba can get really oily and fat, and I had to fucking destroy that in 5 minutes. It felt really bad. Anyway, we can start our block, I think. This is your 3rd torment clear raid? Oh, that's pretty good. I think I remember seeing you barely doing extreme before, so good progress. Hydration is important. You're right. I'm drinking. Oh, gets easier the more you do it, for sure. Greg is one of those things that you can rehearse and practice, because of like there realistically should be very little RNG in terms of execution. The RNG comes from the final amount of damage you do at the end of the whole thing. But in terms of execution, you shouldn't really be feeding the RNG. Unless you're using some weird ass fucking like crit tech to spin the organ, like oh, holy shit, don't do that. God damn. Falling exactly at, I guess if you're trying to do weird Dina crit cancels, then sure, I guess. Oh, for 40 mil, yeah, I guess it's like that. Yeah, I guess it's like that, yeah. Yeah, if you're going for the Dina crit clear, then sure, I guess. Sure. But like Jesus Christ. Holy. I guess we want plat. Like if our goal is plat, like you know what you signed up for, right? That's just how it is. But if your goal is to just clear the stupid thing, like please don't do Dina. Like surely there's way easier options than Dina. Like not like I'm saying surely as like a rhetorical question, but like there is surely. Surely the Dina team on Luna, I can see that because the Dina team on Luna is just kind of like. I found it worse than Torment by like a long margin. Well, maybe it's easier than Torment. I don't know. People do like to add RNG on the least RNG rate there is. Yeah, right. This is supposed to be a scripted fight. Why are you using unscripted game mechanics? Yeah, I'm sniffing a little bit. I'm gonna blow my nose. It's like hay fever season. Dina's the only striker option. I wonder if people... Does the Aru thing still work? I wonder if I guess new players are more likely to have Dina than Aru, right? So I guess that's out the window. Oh well, unfortunate. Anyway, we can start. First on the list is actually Joey, so I'm gonna pull up my browser. I need to test if my crayon works. Okay, that works. Can I get rid of it? Cool. What do I think of the new Koyuki item? Koyuki, her basic is now stronger than her X, which, like, sure, I guess, but like, I still don't understand how you use Koyuki. like how and why, right? Like, maybe we're gonna see a new raid for that. It's kind of weird. Goz, but like. Basic was already killing shit in Gods, so I don't know. I guess it works on both, both terrains, I guess. Anyway, first is actually going to be Joey. We'll get started on this, so because I want to talk because we haven't talked about Blue Archive for a while now. It's been a while since like I sat down and went like, hey guys, let's fucking yap about BAPA. But I think we have an agenda to get to because there are 7 people on the list this time. Last time we did the Greg review stream, we had 2 people. We had 1 person on the list actually before we started, and then the other person like made a submission just as the stream was starting. So having 7 people to go through before the stream actually starts is actually quite a lot, and we probably get more as we go. So let's actually do this thing first, and then yeah, Tifra is a good one. So I think some people have expressed that they like it a lot. I did get some comments on my YouTube video about like, this is a fuck ass shit over designed boss, fuck BA. So I was like, whoa, sure, okay, unfortunate, buddy. I understand where they're coming from, though. I understand where they're coming from. But let's leave that discussion for later. Let's leave that discussion for later. Let's actually do our reviews first. Anyway, Joey, you said, unbeknownst to me. Wait, hold up. Can you hear my game? You can. I have to mute that game. Okay, I'll do it later. Unbeknownst to me, apparently Greg was changed in some way, so no wonder why I was struggling. Wait, wasn't he only changed in a good way for us? Wait. I cannot for the life of me clear in one team, even though it's theoretically possible. Clearing at all is still incredibly hard. There's so many little things I have to worry about, like at the start I have to heal Dina a little too late. If I heal Dina a little too late, Murray won't get Kisaki shield later on and die. I really don't want to struggle for several hours each day, so please help me with consistency. Okay. Wait, was he wasn't buffed in some way, right? He was only changed to make it easier, was he not? There's minor position differences apparently. Holy shit! I have not been keeping up with that. I have not been keeping up with that because I only know about the evasion nerf. So and that should have been a change that Global should have. But I wasn't. I guess okay, no, answer me this. Has Greg on Global ever had the same position as JP? Like ever? Because I feel like this happens every single raid. Like the positions are just somehow different between the 2 versions of the game. Maybe last time it was the same. I don't remember us having the same issue the last like 2 times or something. Maybe. But I remember the first time Greg came out, we had the position difference. But now the boss is coming out on Global again for Lunatic. and positioning changes. Boshi cannot start shooting Greg? Wait, that's actually kind of fucked up. I mean, people were wasting 4 costs anyway on JP, right? I feel like that was a no, on Torment that makes sense, yeah. On Lunatic, I think everybody, like, you had to use the 4 costs anyway, right? But on JP, I mean, yeah, on JP, on Lunatic, you had to use the 4 costs anyway. But I can imagine that being an issue for Torment. That's actually kind of weird. That is really weird. You know, 450 range next to Boshi. Okay, well, we can probably find some examples or something. You know what? I'm gonna admit that I have not been keeping up that much. I'm just going off the knowledge that we had in JP. So I am going to be learning alongside some of you guys, and some of chat will be teaching me as we go as well. I think we always had to use Boshi X. That's what, like, I vaguely recall us having to actually use Boshi X on JP too. But like, I don't know, maybe I'm either being gaslit or my memory is bad. but let's see how it goes. I don't think, like, I seriously don't think using Boshi X is an issue. Like, because it's that important, like, using the 4 cost is fine, especially if you're only going for a clear. Let's take a look at what Joey's doing. Hey, I need to mute my game, and maybe I'll put something on. I don't know. Let's see. Okay. You've never seen a global clear without Boshi X at the start. Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me.
Finally, we have them all.
What do you have?
Finally, after all these
Oh, you have the hyper buffers. Well, unfortunately for you, buddy, there's 2 more Dragon Balls to collect. We have Kisaki and Seiya around Seiya's around the corner too. Alright, I'll turn this down a little bit. Oh, you can't use it. Oh, is this a mock clear? Actually, I actually have not seen I should have did this before I started, but I actually haven't seen the JP Torment clear. I only know of it and what the team looks like. I actually don't know what the actual execution is, because I did not do Torment on JP for this season. I basically stopped looking at Torment entirely. But I can probably but I know of the team comps, and I know, like, generally, like, what they're doing. I just haven't seen the actual, like, footage of it. So some of this will be new to me, but I will be able to infer it, don't worry. And then I think some of you added some references anyway, so I can probably take a peek at the reference and then figure it out on the spot. Oh, that was insane. Wait, you took 3 minutes for insane? I think you're a little cooked. I think you're a little cooked. I saw that was a 3-minute clear, right? Yeah, this is you took 3 minutes for insane. Yeah, you might be a little bit cooked. Alright. Alright, so yeah, so I do remember many clears do actually have to use Boshi X. But that's kind of expected. I'll put this on 2x. Is that timing correct? I think it is. It would be like barely there. Okay. Because I did do a Dina comp for Lunatic, so I do understand the concept. What investment is Dina? And I need to see, like, what's killing you too. Isn't this too slow? Wait, isn't this too slow here? I feel like you have... Don't you need to be like set up with Dina before the white organ is like starting? Or like you need to be ready to shoot it as soon as like you're not ready to shoot right now. Like right now you should be like pre-aiming Dina, right? Waiting for Kisaki shield. Okay. Do you? I mean that happens because you're using. Hang on. I feel like there's something wrong here. I feel like there's something wrong here. I'm gonna have to look at a reference. So there's something feels off. I feel like you're using an extra X somewhere, because you have cost that you're missing cost somewhere. I saw a comment about the Mari X. I'm gonna take a look and have a look. Mari dies later, I assume, right? Because Dina's not gonna die here. She's gonna be really low, but she's not going to die, is she? Because what I feel like that extra that Mari X might be screwing you over because you're now 2 costs lower. There's also mouse RNG. Hang on. Do you eat a? Oh, I see. No. I see. Because you're eating a. No, I think Poi's got it right. Yeah, you're eating a full attack. Greg yellow organ. Remember that when you get to yellow status, the Greg loses I think 30% of his attack. I think you're supposed to get this to yellow. I'm pretty sure you're supposed to get this to yellow to keep everybody alive. Since he has 100% of his attack right now. But then that screws the timing a little bit. I'm trying to remember here. Like you're supposed to use Mina X just barely before yellow hits. The yellow organ hits. I'm gonna need to look at a reference here. Dion still dies. I wonder if it's an investment issue then. Because in almost all versions of the raid that I can recall, you shouldn't be dying. Like Dina should be very tanky. Well, not very tanky, but she shouldn't be dying is the point. Is that correct? Wait, what? What'd you use this Dina X on? Okay. There's something wrong here, but I'm unable to spot it. Like I know something's off. I mean, here you should be getting groggy. I mean, not groggy, not here, but like, you should be getting close to groggy. Well, aren't you supposed to cancel this actually? Do you cancel? Are we canceling the first organ or the second one? Or the first? Are we canceling the organ on wave 2 or wave 3? I guess it doesn't matter as long as you cancel one of them. Because that thing only lasts like a minute and a half. Healer King cancel second. Okay, so we'll see further yellow then. Because this should be a comfy clear, right? So we can cancel. Oh, you missed Fab. That's going to be important, I'd say. And also, I think you hit that on 5. Yeah, you hit that on yellow status as well. US16, okay, 100% of US16 minutes should not be dying. So we're probably missing something execution-wise. I mean, you got a little bit left to go, and then you should be getting groggy here. You do not need to be spinning that. Like right here, that should be. Oh, is that? Oh, maybe you can spin that if you get this. Is that good? It was like 20. I guess it was 29. Does it cancel it? Like if he gets up here and starts using yellow organ, then you mess it up. I don't guess he got it right. How are you so far behind the damage? Isn't this guy supposed to be like dead? Dead like right about now? 1, 2. How much are you hitting here? Isn't there like a better angle somewhere? Half the Dina first shots. I feel like that's what I'm seeing as well. But I have to like slow it down and check again. How much are you hitting here? Hold up. Go back. Aren't you supposed to be hitting like 5? Is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4. I vaguely recall hitting 5. People hitting 5 in this section. Oh, that is 5. No, it's 4. I mean, something you could also do, like if you're struggling to stay alive, then maybe you could kill more of the choir instead of the same 4 guys. Yeah, I feel like something's wrong if you're getting this far. I mean, at this point, can you clean up though? I mean, if you're going for the 1 pound, then like I guess we'll try to fix that. But at this point, you can clean up surely. Like 10 mil is not that bad. Oh, you do, okay. Cool, you just one-shot it. Okay, cool. So that's fine, but we can probably figure this out. I'm gonna educate myself first here, Evan. Watch a guide from somewhere. Because I feel like there should be let's see. One of Gregorius Tommet. Why is Gregorius Torment Kenny one of the top options? Damn, people do be searching Kenny, huh? Clear's a clear. That's what I'm thinking as well. But I'm gonna see if the thing. I guess it's on Vaughn channel. Because Vaughn will do various combinations of these. That might be a little loud, sorry. What you get for refusing to use. I mean, like, the fact that you got that far without looking at anything is pretty commendable. I think that's pretty good. Like, honestly, it's pretty good if you got that far without looking at anything. What you're really missing is usually the, you know what? Why don't I help you without looking at one either? Here's what you can do. I mean, like, I think if I looked at one and then just like told you what the difference is, then I think that would help a lot already. But let's because I did spot this. So was it this was this Dina X? I remember one of the very early Dina X's, he shot it into like a red status or some shit. Is that fixable? I think that is fixable. Maybe not. Okay, so this one's green, that one's fine. I guess it wasn't this one. Like one of these, like when you have the white organ, it should be on 6 debuffs. Like all 6 of these shots should be full green. I think it gets dropped at some. No, this one is correct. This one you lose, but yeah, this one you're shooting into a red. At some point between, so usually yellow. Yeah, during yellow is fine. you're either rotating too fast or not fast enough. Because like you need to find a way to get this Dina X into the green there, right? If right here, right? Like you need to be very conscious of this thing. Because that is a lot of lost damage, and I think literally this one shot is the one pun. Like, you know how you had like 10 mil left? This one shot would have done more than 10 mil. like literally just this. Like, if you can just fix it so that, like, I don't even need to tell you how to do it, I'm pretty sure. Just if you find a way to get all your shots into green, or even at least yellow, I'm pretty sure that will fix itself. But we can get some more specific advice by looking at the reference. So this rotation here is an issue. There's also another time where you shot into red or yellow that you shouldn't have. This one's okay. This one was fine. No, so here I think you need to start maximizing damage. This organ you can, like, when I saw this organ rotate, I was like, what the fuck? This organ you can rotate at any time, I think, right? Like, you don't have to do it now. Right now you have your green status. You have maximum buffs. You just got cleansed. I think here you should be pumping damage, right? Using one shot on the organ to hit like Greg's main body on its own, like, you're really not like you're really not getting any value there. Maybe you're worried about knocking too early, and like if that's the case, then like sure, I guess. But like I don't think that's really an issue. You can probably just shoot this way, you won't knock too early, right? Or you can shoot this way, you won't knock too early. You have to be maximizing damage here. Because this dude's gonna be down for the next like. So you're canceling yellow, right? And then the blue organ's not gonna play until 30 seconds later. And 30 seconds later, you can definitely get another DNX up, right? So just chill a bit, and then sorry, just dump damage into the choir instead of trying to turn the organ at this point. Like you can probably continue to do this without a reference. Like yeah, like that's a lot of lost damage too, right? Here, I'm also willing to bet this is like 10 mil damage lost. So how much did you lost with? Yeah, 10 mil left. That's 10 mil right here. This, not this one. Oh, I didn't even see that one. That's really funny. I didn't even see about the first view. Look, oh no. Okay, well that's 10 mil. Like I don't think we need to show you a reference. I think we can fix it just by getting the demon timing correct. Oh no. I wonder if that's because you're, let me see. I think you're just hesitating here. Oh no, you're not. One. Okay. I guess this is something you learn by trial and fire, right? I think here you just go, oh, okay, there's a fucking the fiend's transitioning. Maybe I should just wait 2 seconds and shoot it, because you're not losing much. Right? It's okay to. Kisaki X lasts long enough for you to stall a little bit. Like you don't have to get all 3 shots, bam, 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 out really fast. You just use Kisaki X. It's not running out. You can chill. So I'm pretty sure, like, if you waited for all your shots to like shoot right at this point, like that's still going to be, like, you might be yellow, right? But that's still going to be meaningful damage. That's a lot of damage you lost there. How much damage did this do? So how much damage did the first one do? Oh, we don't know. How much damage did this one do? Yeah, okay. I think that's worth almost like 10 mil. Yeah. Loading 2 shots faster. Oh, true. Wait, he's right. You're on PC. I see the 1, 2, 3. The keyboard. Okay, so something. The reason why I kind of hate playing on JP right now is because the the PC client is actually good. Like it's super responsive. Like these keys are really responsive. You're gonna save a lot of time using your keyboard. I think I saw earlier that you were saying that you misclicked or something, or that you were really slow with the mouse. Using your keyboard would actually help a lot, because then you don't need to then you don't need to like click on the icon, then drag up and accurately aim, and then click on the icon again and then drag up and aim, and then click on the icon again and then drag up. You can keep your mouse on the same spot and press one click. I think that will help you immensely with speed and accuracy. Like it's a really good client. It is a really good client. Even on emulator works with keybind, but at least for Joey here, he's definitely using the PC client. So we should take advantage of the extra features the PC client like officially supports, and like it's super responsive and clean. It's just really good for your gameplay. Faster load times, yeah. That's why fucking JP, right? Holy shit. Please PC client and JP. Anyway, I think that's about it for the non-reference without looking at a reference. I'm gonna actually take a look at the reference. Oh, Vaughn actually heals Dina too. Okay. Interesting. I mean, this is a weaker minute too, right? It's not because this is a 3-star minute. So your UE 60 minute should not be dying. UE 60 minute does not die, surely. This is a borrowed Murray, so it's probably at least UE 40. But I don't think it matters that much. I really think that getting this to yellow is better, but I guess this is fine too. Okay, this makes sense to me. Oh, this is really slow, even 1.5. Like he heals. I think, well, the thing is, Vaughn's videos, like there's different variations of them, and usually he has a stability, like a very stable one, right? He does for people who don't want high scores. He has this like stable version. I assume that this is his stable version. Like maybe for people to account for like variances in people's like investments and things. Like you can make a timeline that suits different levels of investments, and like to clear. I think that's the difference. Are you shooting twice into the left choir there? Because that's a lot of damage. Yeah, I don't disagree with healing first. Like everything mostly has been the same so far. I think it starts getting different towards here. Because I feel like you didn't actually get... Okay, maybe you did. Okay, you put all 3 into that. But I shouldn't really change that much. He's just going for knocks over anything else. Oh, he rotates that really fast. I think that's also a difference. Did you waste a shot on spinning the organ? And you're also very hesitant here. Okay, guess you didn't. Yeah, he gets that full shot in. Evan disrupts this after. Does this never drop? If this never drops, then something's different. With minute on right, he knocks out, so she takes less damage. Yeah, that's the 3-star. That's because Vaughn's running a 3-star, so he actually needs to do that. Technically, Joey doesn't need to do that if this is a UE 60 minute. I think this is just a speed issue. I think because Joey is just like dragging his mouse like across the fucking screen every time he wants to use something, it's just slowing him down like it's really badly. Like, look at how much cost he has, right? Like, he should be on his second shot now. And if he's like fast enough with that, I'm pretty sure we can get this shot in while that's still 6. So I think this is just an execution like speed issue. We don't need to think about that one too much. I mean, the timeline's already different, but like a lot of the principles of the thing are basically the same. Yeah, so he's ready to shoot here. He also used Mina X. I'll take hand-drawn animations. Some idols, you always come in here with the craziest requests, man. Yeah, it looks like he gets the entire X out. Wait, do you have to use that? You don't have to use that, do you? Hold up, what? Because the last time you used it was right here. You don't have to use that second Mina X. Because you haven't gotten Stern Verdict yet. Oh, you did? Then you definitely don't need to use that. Right? Either that or you use the other Mina X too early. Because... Hang on. When do you use this Mina X? Okay, I see. So because this one's really early, here's what I would do. I think at this point, instead of using Mina this early, I would rotate through Fuka, Kisaki, Hina, and then do Mina after maybe. Because the way Mina's timing works is that if you use her X after Yellow Organ, Stern Verdict will usually come after Blue Organ. So you don't need to, because the reason why you reapply on Blue Organ, right? The reason why you are worried about replaying here is because if you don't, then you lose the blue debuff to Red Organ. But yeah, that's an extra 4 cost you don't have to be using. If we fix the timing of the previous one, I just wonder if you can fix the timing of the previous one. You should be able to. It shouldn't hurt you that bad. It should never matter with Boshi. Well, that's true actually. You know what? Now that I think about it, you're 100% correct. So I guess in that case, you should just straight up not be reapplying this right here. Like this is actually just no reason to then. Yeah, there's no reason to do this then. Just use your Fuka. Just use your Fuka Kisaki. Yeah. You have to use Fuka Kisaki Mari or Fuka Mari Kisaki or whatever, and then Dina, and then that way you won't miss. You're not gonna miss like that. In fact, you might even get all 3 shots in. Why did you? Why did? If you have Boshi, why did you go down? Did you just get unlucky? Did Boshi never reapply? Wait, hold on, what? Actually, no, I think your Mina is actually griefing here. I think precisely because you use Mina here that you actually drop from 6 to 5. Yeah, because Boshi has an internal cooldown with her sub, right? With her defense sub. So because Mina ends up using Stern Verdict here, Mina's defense debuff is actually the most recent debuff. So then Red Organ cleanses Mina's debuff instead of Boshi's. Right? Because I think you dropping to 5 here should not be normal. You should be staying at 6 because the point of Boshi is that she always has a permanent +1 and it basically ignores Red Organ. Yeah, but Boshi sub has a cool. No, it's not even internal. It's explicitly stated. I'm pretty sure. it's not even internal. It's explicitly stated that Boshi has a cooldown. So you do not want to be using any skills around the Red Organ time window. So that is actually what screws you over here, because here, I'm pretty sure Boshi even hits the reapplication, right? But because Mina uses Stern Verdict here, yeah, she's the most recent one. Evan. Let me see if I can spot a reap. So you lose the... Yeah, no, right here. Literally right after Red Organ comes out, you can actually see this flash. You see this flash here? This... I don't know if you can see it at the very top. It's kind of small. But right here, there's a little bit of flash. That's the... what she's reapplying. So if you didn't use Mina X earlier, you would still be 6 right now. It sounded, yeah, I heard the sound as well. So you would have 6, and then that shot, this shot right there, that would have been all into green, and then that's another 10 mil. That's another 10 mil, right? There's a lot of tiny 10 mils that you could have gotten. And then what else can we see? Okay, man. I mean, like, if you figure that out without a reference, that's pretty good. I guess you only need to know, like, be aware that it exists. And then you can probably figure out, like, oh, I guess if it's possible, then this is like how you do it, right? But still, figuring that out is pretty good. And then, do you go into red here? Ow! Ow! That's where you definitely used Mina earlier. Where do you... Right, so here is where... Right, so remember, right? If you should use Mina basically around yellow organ timing. Or after... Like, during or after yellow organ timing, right? And then also after red organ. If you can remember Mina on yellow and Mina on red, generally, you will basically always have her up. And here, right, because you cancel here, right? This is basically like Mina timing here, right? Right, this is Mina timing here. So this is around the time where you would use Mina normally, even if you didn't groggy. And so that's where you need to use it now to keep your buffs up. Because this is definitely another 10 mil you're losing here. More than that. Another, like, into red, how much do you actually deal? You deal 3 mil there? Dina's so strong that she does 3 mil through red status. Insane. Yeah, that could be another 10 mil. Damn. So yeah, if you remember to reapply Mina around every yellow or red, if you're doing this on your own, then that you shouldn't have any downtime. Yeah. I mean, the rest is just, this is just spam, so it's just kind of whatever. I think that'll do for now, honestly. If you want to copy something, then like I can point you to Vaughn. But like, it seems like you have what it takes to do it yourself. So just fix those tiny micro mistakes. Quote unquote tiny micro mistakes. And you can probably just get that done on your own, honestly. Yeah, just a few execution errors. It's not that big. Alright. Any questions, Joey? Because if not, then we can move on. I forgot how long these took. I always like when I first started these, I said I was like, damn, I'm taking a long time, I should speed up. But I guess it's fine taking quite a while for each person. Not really? Okay. Well, if you have any more questions, I can answer them in between people. When no gacha? I can do no gacha TIFF like next week, maybe. The reason why I didn't do it this week is because we're still in the middle of farming Aoba, and I want Aoba a little bit farmed up before we get into things. You have a question? Is it gonna be a quick one? Because I don't want to keep the next person waiting for too long, and we do have to get through the list. That's my Kaede. Ah, shit. That's what I forgot about. I may or may not have forgotten to... Did I buy Kaede before the shop reset? I'm pretty sure I did. She should be 5-star. If she's not 5-star, I'm going to make her 5-star. Can I explain why the reason why Black Wave applies at different times? There's a Black Wave? Oh, you mean yellow? Did I do my Akko pools already? I did not, but I don't know if I want to use them. Use her. And I don't know if we have 200 of... Like, do we have 200 archive tickets yet? We don't, right? 200 archive tickets isn't until 4.5. The final stand timeout. Oh, you mean the very last bit. Okay. Yeah, this last one. This is just groggy timing. Like if you mean this very last one, that's groggy timing. So if you get groggy, it happens at around like 11 seconds left. Depending on which organ you cancelled. If you don't get groggy, it's around 15 or 16 seconds. We got 200 archive tickets already. Oh, I haven't been I haven't been keeping check. Yeah. We should move on. So next is going to be deer. No gotcha. I mean, like it's I don't know. I think it's legit to use Aqua personally, but I'll see how I feel about it. I might just do things twice anyway. Like I'll try not use Aqua for as long as I can, and then see what happens if I just use Aqua. Let's see here. Although I might need to rename from being like no gacha to like something else. It's guaranteed. I suppose it is guaranteed. So dear, you said why is this video called the finale to my blue archive journey? But bro, you quitting? You're not quitting, are you? Nothing much. I just want to either make daily clears more consistent or upscore. Also, you want to watch other people's clears. Okay. This is a 2x moment then. I mean, like, what's inconsistent about your daily clear, dear? Hi, Shadows. I'm pretty sure this guy's... I think this is a dramatic title. I don't think this dude's quitting. This is a funny dramatic title. Okay, so we got the 6. Wait, you're using Minori? There's no way you're struggling with a daily clear, are you? I don't see what could be random about the scene. Like you got that, like this is good time. Like you got your Sakuraku X there, right? You did. I mean, you drop a full cost fucking Minori on the left fire. Like that's not inconsistent at all. I mean, you get a full thing there. Yeah, okay. Like this team is so easy. You could do. I mean, people are doing it without a guide. You even get that timing down, like you've done this enough times that you know that the timing for Minori is like right here, right? Like in the middle of blue organ. Damn. Was that? Did that actually hit on 6? Wow, that hits on 6. You actually get a full crit. Because you hit that on 6 and you instantly go down. So like you're clearly extremely practiced on this. I don't think you need advice on consistency, buddy. Bro. Bro, you do not need help. I don't think there's anything I could say. Like you have this like you have this micro down to the second, dude. And then from here on it's like literally just so easy. You just click on the choir over and over and over again. Mari, I mean, you lose a little bit of damage there, that's okay. Honestly, with this team, I don't think you're off scoring that much. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think there's anything to say. Is there anything to say? Like when this dude is like microing to this level where he's like dropping Minori in the middle of blue organ, gets the full crit Minori X on 7 targets, while green status is only up for like half a second, right? Like watch this, it just goes away the moment this hits. Like this thing goes away down to 5 like straight away. So you have engineered this like to perfection. And if this is like your own rotation, like there's like it's kind of not fixable without completely redoing it. Because like Greg is one of those things where if you change one tiny thing, you kind of have to redo the whole thing. So like it's got huge butterfly effects, right? Like one tiny change at the beginning of the raid changes the entire raid. So like there's probably nothing we could like, even if there was something to fix, I'd say it's not reasonable to suggest it. So like I don't know, I don't think there's anything. Like obviously this is not a speedrun score. Like 39, like people are doing 40 mil plus now, right? I think what's the plat cutoff right now? We played last red organ. I guess if we were to fix something, it'll be the one inside the final phase, right? Because I was thinking about it. I was thinking that this guy might be using Mina too early. But I wonder if the trade-off is worth it. Because no, this is fixable actually. This is fixable. What you can do is actually, because who's after this? It's Minori after this. So I think what you do is that you actually don't use Mina here. I think in this situation, either use the Boshi X. No, just use the Boshi X. I think what you should do is here use the Boshi X. Rotate to Minori and use a Minori, and then reapply Mina. Because who was your last debuff? Actually, your last debuff would be Boshi. Your last debuff is Boshi, for sure. It can't be anyone else. Boshi is reapplying all the time. So in this situation, use the Boshi X. Use the Boshi X and then keep rotating Minori after. I think that by itself would probably, I don't even know if it'll cut down one Minori X overall. Maybe it could, but like you're still not getting plat. But yeah, that's probably the best you could do. Yeah, because by using Mina X, what ends up happening is that you make the you make Mina X the target of the cleanse, which means you don't get your green status again until you get another Mina X. So Yeah. Just use Boshi X there. Like obviously Boshi X is useless, but you don't want to slow yourself down by using a debuff right before Red Organ. You want Boshi sub to be dealing with that. You didn't use a Minori? Max Minori? Let's find out. Oh, it's only... it doesn't really matter. Because for specials, it's just the base stat difference from UE 50 to 60. It's like, what, 5% or something? Which is something, but... Like... I don't know if it's enough to push a whole extra Minori X out of the equation. Right, so... Any torment clear gets plat? Oh, really? Okay, well... well, in that case... it shouldn't be that big of a deal. But yeah, I think that's the only thing we can fix, right? Just right here. Don't use Minori X, use a Boshi X or something, and then use Minori X right away. And you can probably get way more value. That's it for Deer, I think. Deer's not here to add anything. Alright. So next is going to be... Full Torment Plat, Dina release. And yeah, the game was also at like one of the peaks of its popularity on Dina release as well, so we're probably not going to get that competitive for a while. It's impressive that Torment is still Plat. No one's kicked out of Plat for Torment yet. I guess it's because we're losing players, maybe. I'm curious about the global player count. Because the JP player count has plateaued. We're not really losing people, but we're not gaining anyone either. So I'm curious to see what the global... I should probably check. People just be lazy. I mean, like, casual game, right? we're the readers for trying, but like... It's ultimately a casual. Easy bosses like Peru. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. We got kicked out down Peru on JP. Well, I was the second slowest lunatic clear, so I was safe. Anyway, let's move on. So next is going to be Tommet. So Tommet, you said, just looking for improvements and possible better team for the roster. Okay. So vague, don't know, but we can probably see. As a racer team, I haven't seen one of those for a while. Did you cook this yourself? Hold on, let me see. So this guy is not following a guide because every guide uses swimsuit Hoshino. Interesting. So I assume the situation here is that they do not have swimsuit Hoshino and they probably don't have Dino. I wonder who the borrower here is. If they don't have swimsuit Hoshino. Can we? I'm gonna skip to the end and see just who that borrow icon's on, if it's even there. I would never find out. Well, okay. Well, this is gonna be unusual. So we're doing a no Boshi, no Shoshi. Just straight up no Hoshi, no clear. And the borrow I suspect is probably Dina or Mine. And like you can't like not have both, so. And I assume we don't have the option to borrow Minori. Because borrowing Minori might need other supports instead, so... Yeah. You borrowed Mine. Okay. Is there anything here? No. So it's on the form link. Okay. I'm gonna take a look at that before we look at the clear. Kisaki. So it is your own Dina. You're 40 Dina. Alright. I think a borrow Mine might be unavoidable because I assume you don't have like Swimsuit SRT. I think Swimsuit SRT might be the only way to do it without borrowing Mine. You have Sakura. Like, is it? You don't have Mina. You don't have Mina. Yeah. Swimsuit SRT and Mina would be the only ones. Like, yeah. You need Swimsuit SRT or Mina. Otherwise it is Mine. So you're gonna have to borrow Mine. Okay. In that case, we might just have to work with this comp. Better off using Natsu for attack buff. Or insane. Is it too many debuffs for insane? Is this insane? Oh, this is insane. Oh, this is insane. Okay. If this is insane, because we need 5 for green. We need 5 for green, right? Are we using Racer X at all? Let's take a look at the clear. Racer X is controllable, but it is too many. Because it's 5 for green. If you go up to 6, then you risk getting the +1 on red. On red organ. Oh, we're not even using Racer X for the swap trick. Okay. Well, in that case, I don't think we need Racer then. Like, if she's just here to tank, and we're not using the and we're not manipulating red organ, then I think the existence of Racer is a little bit unnecessary. This goes up to 6 now. Because usually what people do... I'm trying to think here. Is it... I like the way you used it though. Like if you're intentionally letting Mine eat the green, I do like the way you're using it here. Wait, you have Saki and Miyako? Hold up, I didn't see that. If you have Saki and Miyako, I would rather you borrow Minori. But then I guess the question is, can you even raise him? Do you have him raised? Hang on, I'm gonna take a look at this comp first, this clear first, and then we think about alternate. He's first minute too early, yeah, I think about that. They're on the last one. Oh, there's an ad in the middle. That's why I didn't keep scrolling. Oh, fucking Imga. When they add ads between pictures. Oh, you do have Saki. Oh, that's an expensive investment though. Because Saki and Miyako would be like the easier way to do it for sure. 100% brain off easy. It's just a steep investment. And if you're already clearing with your current investments, we don't need to make new ones. Because especially as a lower level player, you should be investing towards the next clear instead of fixing your current clear. Unless you're happy to just eat cost for fun. You know, if you're the type of guy to just like, oh yeah, it's funny if I if I just to maximize my score at the cost of the next raid, then like sure, whatever, go ahead, right? But you want to put okay. Let's keep looking at this. Minori and Nagi, you don't need them at all. I think Minori by herself is fine. If you have both, because you have both SSRT gacha characters, you'll be fine. And especially Racer as well. But let's take a look at this. The rest of this. You should get Stone Verdict right here, right? And then you're gonna need to use a Racer X. It's clean. I think it's alright. You're gonna have to... Do you do the cancel? You don't do the cancel. Wait, did you do the cancel? I think you did do the cancel. Well, I think you did do the cancel. You didn't do the cancel. I think you're off by like a just tiny bit. I think the cancel is at like 29, right? If you saw the last guy, if you wait for the timer, was it like 29.5 or something like that? Just like a little bit under 30, right? If you wait for this timer for like 1 more second, you cancel yellow organ. 29.5, yep, okay. You don't know the cancel tech? Okay, I can show you. The last guy did it, right? The last guy did it. I just pull up the previous person. And then we can, I can show, oh no, not last guy. It was Joey that did it. So this will fix a lot. Right here, at right here, right? I'm gonna go frame by frame. Right here, if you shoot this Dina X at 29, you shoot it in such a way. See this here. See this purple aura on the organs here. This is the yellow wave about to be played. So this is Greg charging up his yellow wave right now. And because we groggy him at this exact moment when the yellow wave is about to be played, we cancel the yellow wave entirely, right? And that's good because that saves us the 50% attack debuff. So that will make the rest of your raid like much easier too. Because you're like, well, 100% stronger. Because you're not nerfed by a 50% attack debuff. Yeah. Because it would be basically the same time, right? Like here, all you need to do here, just hold it for 1 more second. Or 2 more seconds, I suppose. So yeah, and like, I don't think your Kisaki buff, yeah, your Kisaki buff is not going to run out, right? Because you use it at 40. It will last until like like 26 or something. So you don't need to worry about Kisaki buff running out at all. So you do your first shot here, you do your second shot as well, right? But your third shot, the one that will knock everybody, just wait until 29.5 and you'll cancel the yellow organ. Yeah, don't use the visual indicator as a don't react to the visual indicator. You should hold your DNX in slow motion and then release around 29.5. Right, or try. It'll take some practice. You might not get it the first go, but once you get the feeling for it, it becomes very consistent, and you will be able to basically like get so many extra. You get so much more damage, because you're not hit by a 50% attack debuff. Yeah, you get hit by that yellow wave, and now your Dina's attack is decreased by 50%, which makes the rest of the raid much slower. So if you can cancel that, man, it's gonna be so much easier for you. You need to, okay. Do you do the racer trick for this man, or do you just use, okay, yes, I guess. Shoot once, replace with Mine, you're on yellow. That's fine, I guess. Okay, no, that's fine, I guess. like I think like the fact that you still killed here, so that's pretty good. Doing this yellow organ cancel, you might be like 10 seconds, 15 seconds. Like, you'll be 1 Dina X faster. I would say. Yeah, I'd say you'll be about 1 Dina X faster. Maybe 1.5 Dina X's faster. Not that much, but like if you're looking for an improvement, then that's where it is. And in that case, I'm not going to recommend you invest in Saki and Smiako then. Good knowledge for Tommet, yeah. Because Tommet does kind of utilize that knowledge more regularly. Since you need to do squeeze, you do need to squeeze out as much as you could if you need multiple teams. Yeah, I think I'll leave it at that, since I just said, since this clear is really good, we shouldn't be investing on Smiako and Saki. Smiako and Saki are more comfortable clears. If you had a Smiako and a Saki, you could do it completely brain off, no thoughts needed. You just click on the boss, you just spam clicking on the boss in the choir, and like you don't really need to manage anything. Realistically, it's super easy. But like you've already cleared it, and like you've kind of got the rotation down, so there's no need to rework all of that, right? It's good enough. You can save your resources for another boss. Yeah, that's it. Any questions, Tommet? If you don't have any questions, Tommet, then we're gonna move on. Finally got 40 mil after 30 minutes of grinding. 30 minutes only? Psh, child play. No questions? Alright, cool. Oh, grats, dude. I'm not gonna downplay it. 40 mil is still, like 30 minutes of gameplay is still much more effort than many people are putting in. And like it is still effort. So congrats on the 40 mil. Like legit, you're doing better than me, because I don't even put 30 minutes of effort on torment on JP. The name is Tom. Yeah, the name is Tommet. I guess the way I pronounce it is kind of similar. 40 mil runs not that hard. Oh yeah, how has that been for global? Because that's a crazy change, to be honest. I think UE 60 for Greg is kind of a big deal. I guess it helps a lot with the consistency and a lot with the like I think if I had UE 60 for Greg, I would have been a lot more comfortable with going ahead to clear it on Lunatic, because it's 10%, which will matter for especially the Nagisa and the Hibiki team. Like 10% extra on Nagisa and Hibiki team is a lot of damage you don't need. Oh wait, no, wait, what am I talking about? Nagisa and Hibiki don't get 10%. I'm trolling. So it's just Dina team that's more consistent. But Dina doesn't really need 10% effectiveness. Like maybe it doesn't matter for Greg. Yeah, maybe it doesn't matter for Greg. It would matter. I see that mattering for Gauze though. Like the 10% extra on Gauze is crazy good. Yeah, 10% on Gauze is crazy good, especially because how much multiplier does Shiroko have innately? The Terra Shiroko. Shade DB. We're going off topic for a little bit. Sorry, Mayhem. I am curious. Man. But Shiroko doesn't have that much innate multiplier, right? Shiroko has 49%. Okay, that takes up to 59% then. That's not bad. That's pretty good on her. That's really good on her. And then you also have like Wakamore. Wakamore doesn't have any innate multiplier, right? So that's also kind of insane for Wakamore. Yeah, 10% on Gauze will go really hard. I think I could have actually cleared with the extra 10%. Because the reason why I didn't want to clear with Gauze is because I couldn't be fucked redoing phase 1 just to practice some fringe ass team on phase 2. I didn't have 6 hours to kill every day. so I think I had a theoretical clear. I had a theoretical clear where the sum of the damage between all of my teams exceeded the sum of HP that Gauze has. But I never actually put it together in one team. but the 10% would have like made it so that I didn't need to be execution perfect on every single team, which yeah, I think it's a pretty good deal, big deal for Gauze. Hinata a lot easier. Yeah, Hinata would have been 10% on Hinata is huge. It's actually really strong. It's kind of crazy. Anyway, Gauze P1's not fun. It's okay. It's fine. I think it's fine as a phase 1. I just wish phase 2 they like it just needed a mechanic that wasn't shield repos on both phases. So we can talk about Gauze later on. Anyway, Mayhem. This is a streamable link. We're processing this video. Uh-oh. Is Mayhem in chat? How is this not processing? I'm gonna move you to the bottom of the list. So hopefully... Hang on, can I even move you? Yeah, maybe if you're in chat right now, maybe see if you can get it fixed. If they're a VOD watcher, then rip, I guess. Let me try to refresh this. Yeah, it's rip. That's a fat rip, I guess. Last minute upload. I mean, this person submitted their form like yesterday, so maybe it's just streamable being a bitch. I managed to get it done first try recording it this time, but last night I modded 25 minutes because I mean maybe we can look at it in theory. I can talk about it in theory maybe. I'm gonna open this up so that if he's watching the VOD, he knows it's him. And then I can talk about it in theory, but like without actually seeing it, I'm not sure if... Guys, we need some background music. Give me a sec. Put this on. Alright, I still have my tournament music on. Maybe I should edit something that's a bit more chill for daily streams, because the tournament music is a little bit too hardcore. But I guess that's fine. All right. So let's see what Mayhem has said. Maybe I should pull it up on stream so that we can all look at it together. But I can just talk about it. So Mayhem said, I managed to get it done first try, but last night I molded 25 minutes because of 2 reasons. Number one, at 1 minute. At around 1 minute, Koharu keep failing to rotate the organ in the center. I don't know how I can rotate it consistently. Oh, you have a new link? If you have a new link, is it a streamable link? Or is it a YouTube? If it's a streamable link, just send me the the code, right? So you know how it's streamable.com/ and then there's a code. I think you can just copy that code in. Oh, it's Catbox? Okay, if it's Catbox, then DM me on Discord. Are you on Discord? You can DM me on Discord. I'm cozy on Discord. I mean, I'll take a look. Yeah. My Discord name is the same as my YouTube name, so feel free to DM me there. I'll take a look at your message in the meantime, though. So you're saying at 1 minute you failed to rotate the organ with Koharu. We're gonna have to see what you're doing, but chances are it might be a crit thing. Can Koharu rotate it without crit? Well, she should be able to, right? I'm pretty sure Koharu has enough damage to rotate without crit. And then later you say, do you not keep dying from this attack even when near full health? On my last run last night, I used Koharu X to save her to restore her HP to full, and after attack she was 20% less. 20% HP. Okay, so if your Dina is dying now and not before, I suspect that's a status management thing. So, did I finally read the doc? I keep forgetting, my bad, Joey. It's so criminal of me, isn't it? I'm not trying to ignore you. I just legit like in the stream like brain off. Let's go do something else. My bad. Yeah. Maybe if you DM me just randomly at some point, I might actually take a look at it. I see it. Thanks, Mayhem. Let's take a look, guys. Ow! That's pretty loud. You guys can leave you hear it. Ah. You can't play on browser? I can see it. I can see it. It's fine. So this is a Saki Boshi. Okay, that should be fine, I think. Ako Kisaki. Okay, let's see. Mino Dino. I mean, does it matter if he's got Saki? So leave on the borrow list. Oh, you're right. It's Leaf and Double. Wait, are you a club member of? Okay, maybe not. Maybe just have him as friends. Alright. Can we put this on 2x? You're saying that you're having issues spinning the organ. Do you use Koharu X here? Does she need that? So if you're having inconsistency spinning the organ, like this is the only thing that's inconsistent. But I'm pretty sure she can spin it without critting. So it might be an investment issue if you want to like spin it without critting. Because Koharu has like a base what, 30% crit chance or some shit. Let's see. Do we see your Koharu's investment? Can this not spin the organ? Huh? Is it actually a UE 40 thing? Is it seriously a UE 40 issue? That's fucking crazy, dude. Like, what the fuck? Shit, dude. Wait, maybe we should do some calculations here. How much HP does the organ have? Hang on, let me put this in. Literally just UE40. I mean, like, we don't know his economic situation, right? Maybe he's like a month or 2 months away from doing so. Pipe organ. Wait, what difficulty was this? It's insane. No, it's fucking not letting. Okay, so pipe organ on insane has 63k HP, 1000 defense. This thing has 1000 defense. I did not know that. Okay, so you are UE 30. The Koharu is. Okay, your Koharu is 899, UE 30, level 90. We got 899, Yui 30, level 90. Let's say, what bond is it? 123. Okay. And let's say this is like 10 or some shit, whatever. And then level 90, 30, yep. And we are we are enhanced 7. Cool. So our holy grenade, you guys can barely see it because chat's in the way. I just move chat out of the way. Was it all gone on? Oh, is it yellow debuff here? I assume it's yellow debuff. Yeah, it has to be yellow debuff. So can we do it before yellow organ then? Would that be enough? Now, let me double check that it's with yellow debuff. Oh no, but he has to throw Saki. No, he has time. He has time to throw Saki and also Koharu. So maybe this matters. Maybe you have to use Koharu before yellow organ. But we can see if we have enough damage without yellow organ. What specials do you have? Kisaki and alcohol. And they're both 3-star, right? They get a little bit of attack share. 34. Hmm? Are we missing something here? Oh wait, no, does Greg apply? Wait, Greg applies! Wait, hold up. No, wait. So we have greed. Cause the organ is affected by status. So I think it's literally just the yellow organ. So if we do a can we do Greg? Saint's Whisper. Right? 70%. Was it 70%? Yeah, okay, I think that's the wrong debuff. Hold up. Greg. This one. There we go. I was like, what the fuck? That does not look right. So... Wait, this is the wrong one. Here we go. 40%. So when this is on, we're doing 80k instead. What? A little bit. It's a little bit laggy here. I suspect that I think what I want you to try for me is that during the... Can this video load? Okay, I'm gonna refresh. I think what I want you to try for me is try use Koharu X before yellow... Ow. Why is the voice so loud? I want you to try using Koharu X before yellow organ comes out and see if you can spin it without the crit. Because I feel like you should be able to break it without UE 40. Especially because the green status is so good. Right? Like, the green is multiplying your damage by 3. So I really don't think you should be struggling. Like, right here, can you throw Koharu X before, like, right now? Right? Maybe that will be consistent. Koharu fading here. You have another video of it fading. Okay, cool. Doesn't it drop to yellow before he gets Koharu out? I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? So if you froze it out at that exact moment, then it wouldn't drop, right? So like he should be throwing Koharu's Holy Grenade when he still has green status and isn't being hit by yellow organ just yet. And it should spin consistently. This... Maybe I should just download this. Alright, this kind of sucks. Let's go download it. This is an example of a failing. Nice lag. Oh, he drops it 4 debuffs? Ah. Right, I see. Yeah, so he didn't crit there. But I think that's fixable. Yeah. I think that's fixable. I'm gonna need to download this one. Because cat box is kind of a pain in the butt. Wait, this download is so bad. Oh, okay, maybe I'll just keep going. Yeah, it's fixable. It's fixable. We just need you to use Koharu much earlier, right? So here, what you do is you use. So this is good, right? Right. I think instead of trying to move Boshi first, I think if you just use Koharu like right away. Because here you have you're on the green status and you haven't been debuffed by the yellow organ yet. If you throw Koharu X right here, you'll get it all the time without critting. Wait, why are you 5? Why are you still 5? Did Boshi... Wait, did Boshi apply her sub before the choir spawned? Is that why you're on 5 right now? What the fuck? Well, I guess in that case, that's not reliable. In that case... Hang on. In that case... Is the answer still to do it before... I think the answer is still to do it before yellow organ comes out there, right? Because this is... I mean, I don't think he needs to reset. I mean, it depends on how badly he wants to... I don't know if he's copying something. It depends on how badly he wants to copy that. If you want to badly copy the same rotation, then in that case, you have to just mold for green status. But you don't need to, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure in this situation, like right here... Fuck. This UI is kind of annoying. I'm pretty sure if you use Koharu X like here, I think you'll still be fine. You can do it after Boshi, he throws out the Koharu ASAP. Do we drop to red status? Oh yeah, no you can't. See, it's green. Wait. Yeah, if you use Koharu right here, it's green. So I think it's fine. As long as this is green, you can use Koharu X. I'm pretty sure it will spin the organ. Yeah, now this drops yellow. Yeah, no, you're right. So I think that's the issue, that's the difference. Yep, no, that's the difference. As long as this is green, you'll spin it. Let me see. As long as this is green, you'll spin it. If this is not green, you won't spin it. That's the difference. That's all you need to know. That's solved. Holy cat box moment, please. Okay, I'm just gonna open up the thing I downloaded so we don't have to fucking mess with this shit. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Ow. Alright, here. So that's that, because here you throw, I mean like you crit, but if you throw during green you should get it all the time. Let me spin this. What was your second issue? You said that your Dina is dying. Okay, I think I can predict what that means. Let's see the rest of it. You get the cleanse here, and then you buff up, and then you go bam bam bam. Do you do all your things before yellow? Oh, do you make it? You make it. Nice. Fine. We spin this. See. Oh yeah, it's 100%. See, you have green here, right? Because this is green. Your Koharu spins it without needing to crit. See that? That's the difference. So just make sure you're green before you throw Koharu out. You're good. I know you're dying to yellow organ, aren't you? No, are you dying to the choir? No, that's so that is that's your status issue again, right? I know she dies because probably what happens is you're not throwing this Saki early enough, right? Your Saki X does like 5 things. It does a lot of things, right? Firstly, right, Greg has more attack based on the status, right? Greg has like Greg, what was it? He has like triple his attack on red compared to green. I don't remember the exact value. It's a lot. It's a lot of attack. Greg and his minions, right? So you don't want to be on red, right? So the reason why you're dying is because, see that, when you're on red, you get hit by this entire choir, boom. That's a lot of damage per minion, right? But then the moment you throw this Saki X, look how much less damage you're getting dealt. It's like half. Right? So each minion is now doing 1.8k right now, but when you're on green, and you have Saki's attack debuff. But when you are on red, this video Google Play. Please don't crash my PC. Okay. Fuck. Back. Well, I mean, like, okay, the player issues aside, yeah, 3k, yeah. So you go from 3k damage when the status is red, to like 1.5k damage when the status is green. Like your dealer is taking half as much damage. So what you need to be doing is throwing Saki X earlier. If you throw Saki X earlier, you'll save Dina. They crit you. They do not crit you. They do not crit you. The minions cannot crit. If it's still happening even with debuff, I mean, how do you survive? No, I don't see why she would die. If you get that to green earlier, I don't see why she would die. With that timing. I'm gonna need a clip of her dying, maybe. I mean, like, you kill her here anyway, so you could just use the Koharu X if you really don't want to die. Like, if you want consistency and not score, you could just use the Koharu X. It's right. But like, the earlier you use Saki X here, I think the earliest time you can use Saki X is as we're transitioning when you see this, when you see the thing come out, you can use Saki X straight away. If you use Saki X here, you'll protect Dina from a lot more damage. The only other reason why Dina will die is because Koharu doesn't have her basic timing here. Right? So for some reason, Koharu doesn't use this. That's the only other reason why she would die. So for us to detect why she's healing at a different timing, I'm gonna have to go back. When was the last time she healed? I don't think that should be inconsistent though. There's no reason for that to be inconsistent. I guess it might be because of the Koharu's healing. Yeah, if Koharu always heals at this yellow organ timing, she should also always heal. Heal your team after as well. Heal Hina at the other time after as well. Yeah, okay. And Koharu basic cooldown is really short, huh? Yeah. So it's Koharu basic timing that would be killing you if you have Saki up earlier. I'm just wondering if is that controllable? It technically is controllable, but I'm trying to figure out how to go about recommending a way to make it easily controllable. Should you go grab all the events that have 1-star students? You don't need to do all of them if you don't want to. At least get Swimsuit Shizuko and Swimsuit Ayane, because those two are really good. The Pyros? Yeah, at least do it for the Pyros too. Koharu Basic is controllable, but I don't know if I can recommend a way to make that consistent. I guess you just have to look out for this, right? So firstly, you want Koharu to trigger at this timing, and then you want Koharu to trigger ASAP. So Saki needs to stay under 50% here, and then Koharu will trigger her basic again over here. Right? So maybe don't heal Saki if you're healing Saki. We can delay it a bit. Oh yeah, that's true. Make sure you're consistent with your Koharu X timing as well. So here it's possible that over earlier much earlier. Why is this so slow? Okay, it's possible that over here this you need to be consistent with this Koharu X over here as well. Because if you're not consistent with this one, it can change her basic timing. Right? You just have to make sure that you're doing the same thing every time. I can delay it. You don't want to delay it is what we're saying. So you do not want to accidentally delay it by using Koharu X at a different timing. Because when your student is using their X skill, they're not using their basic skill. So just be careful not to be too slow with this Koharu X. Just use this one earlier, right? Use this. Try to spin the organ as early as you can, when possible, and you should make them more consistent. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't see anything else that would probably get you in trouble. Yeah. Yeah, and the earlier you do that one, like the earlier you do Sucky X, the more likely Dina's gonna survive as well. Like at the very least, right? At the very least, even if Koharu doesn't heal Dina in time, Aka will heal Dina in time, right? If you get Saki early enough, Aka will heal Dina in time, even if Koharu doesn't. So yeah, just make sure that you get Saki X as early as you can, and try not to change the timing that you throw Koharu at. Does he have Hare? I don't know, but I'm not gonna look into it. I don't think we need to be changing team comps. Okay. Any other questions, Mayhem? Because it looks like those are your only two ones. I don't see any other major improvements. Like, if you can get a kill on the right side on wave 3, that's really good. There isn't really a way to like fix that dramatically. He can cancel the second yellow wave. I mean, like, I guess, but do we want to be teaching him a new rotation? I think just getting that down consistently every day is good enough. If that's all he's interested in. Yeah, because the 25-minute mode is like, we can get rid of that. All things considered, though, 25 minutes isn't that bad. But now you know what to look out for. Next is going to be Kimmy. Sorry, I bumped the mic. Alright, Kimmy. Kimmy, you said, I'm trying to follow the video guide. Having really difficult time surviving and critting, especially with what went wrong with my clear and the vid. Okay, I'm not understanding your message, but I think we can probably just guess as we go. This is a 40 mil? Oh man, I have to do one of these. I'm gonna take a look at the reference first. 40.07 is an insane fucking time, by the way. Like asking for help for that is like, it's basically just pointing out like you're doing something you didn't copy good enough, basically. But I'm going to take a look at the reference first, because that is, it's probably going to come down to you didn't copy properly. So this is the Mina. Hold up. This is Mina. Okay. One, two, three. Okay. I'm trying to memorize all of this. Mina. The Mina's about the same timing as usual. 1, 2. Holy shit, insane fucking gameplay. Uh-huh. One, two, three. And you just rotate fast enough, right? This is actually fairly simple. It's just super lucky. Is this humanly possible? You can click that many times, can you? This is macroing his ass off. Okay. That is... Can you... Let's see what you're doing different. No sound. Or you just gotta have to deal with me on my voice then. Mine. It is a pretty gross timeline, but the cancel on the third Dina X into the middle choir is fucking insane behavior. 1, 2, 3. So you have to get all knocks, which seems like you're doing here, and then you get this Mine like right now. And go Buka. And then you have to reset Mina at some point. And you have to use Stern Verdict to spin the fucking organ? No, you don't. It doesn't do damage. I forgot. What's different? Do you get this cancelled? I'm gonna have to see where you fail. It's like now, I mean, you get the cancel. 39 point something. 38. Okay. Because we do this for Lunatic. And when you're trying to hold on to this. I don't remember the reference doing that. I do not recall the reference doing that. Would someone go Fuka? Why do we use Mina there? Why are you doing something different? Is my question. Why is your rotation so different? What happened to your Fuka X? Wait, what happened to your Fuka X? Why is your rotation so different? Oh, you're using... No, what? I think we went wrong somewhere. We stopped copying the homework at some point, and like if you stop copying something, then like obviously things are gonna turn out different. Hi Kimmy, I'm trying to figure out like something's already different, and I have to like spot exactly what it is. But the fact that you don't even have Fuka X here, like so you get this cancel, right? Oh, you do have Fuka X. Okay. You made adjustments. I mean, like, if you're making adjustments, is there... Your Mina is UE 30? Okay, so you do have the same X's available. Isn't it at this point, though, you just accept death? Because you're supposed to kill during Groggy, right? Like, you get the Groggy, what's the point of using... Oh wait, you have to use Mina. Okay, this guy uses Mina X anyway, sure. I guess just to rotate though. Uma got you good. Uma got me good too, don't worry. So what's different here? I'm gonna have to keep watching. One, two, three. Did you lose damage there? I mean, like, isn't this an issue? Isn't this a really big issue? Because we're not losing any damage here, are we? The reference also lost it? Let me see. One, two, three. Have we used Mina here? That we reset with Mina, and then we hit the Stern Verdict again. I mean, like, that's a pretty big problem. That's a very big problem. I think, you know what the difference is? You're not clicking fast enough. I see hesitation, and hesitation is defeat. Like, see how you're taking your time aiming. Oh no, that's frames wasted, bro. Where's the other two? Mina has 4 debuffs, 2 from her X and 2 from her basic. The basic stacks with the X. There's 4 in total. What can you do about that? Get faster, lol. get faster, lol. Like this, I don't think there's anything you can literally like. This is, I think this guy might have. Is this a JP one? No, it's not. This guy is in some very this guy might be some very deep water because I think there was a JP player that got banned for this. So like I don't think you can replicate this. Like that's not worth it. That's not worth it. Like it's legit. You have to do it frame perfect. I don't think there's any other way to do this. So if we go to the part where you lost the buff. That blue streak is his mouse going. Yeah, that's a macro. Like this spam click is inhuman behavior. Like JP players have gotten banned for that. So, so if you need your own macro to replicate this, don't do it. You're just gonna get banned. But here he gets it out. His last shot out on 23. You get your last shot out. When do you get you? You get your third shot at 22. Hang on, when does he shoot this thing? So, like you literally don't even see it. You never see it for even a frame of like red there. There's no. It's just gray the entire time. One, two. Well, I guess you get pretty close. You get pretty close. You're not fast as this guy though. You're not as fast as this guy though. So we see Fuka. Like, when do we see Fuka basically? We see Fuka at 23.46. You see Fuka. You see Fuka at 21.56. Like that's not fixable with human behavior. And you're red over here at 21.56, and this guy gets red at the same time, right? Yeah, this guy loses it at the same time. So he also gets red at 21. I think that's literally the only difference. So yeah, 21, he's also red, but you're still shooting Dina. Like that's I think that's I literally think that's the only thing that's different. I don't think that like those adjustments you make to Kisaki and Mina, like it doesn't matter what adjustments you make, you need to fit your Dina X in this time window. And you can't do that with human behavior. And it's not worth getting banned for it. I'm surprised this guy's even posted his score, because like I wonder if he knows that a JP player was banned for this. Like it was a huge drama, by the way. Like it was enough. It's enough drama to make a fucking clickbait YouTube video out of. Like people were slinging so much shit over Twitter about it. like it started getting a little bit racist as well, because like there's a lot of racial tension on the top leaderboards on JP. So some top players were really mad about the Dina macro on JP, and then the devs like followed up and they actually got the person banned. So yeah, just a word of warning. I don't know if next time will take the same approach. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But Yostar definitely has a stance against against this. Yo-Star, if Yo-Star saw that, you'll get bad. I don't know what next time would do. Because I'm top 1 for you pretty often. I mean, like, I don't know. But yeah, there's no way you're replicating this without the same macro. Because it's not human to be able to click fast enough to get those DMXs out. So yeah. I just realized I forgot to tick off Mayhem and we're on Kimmy now. But I think we're done with Kimmy now as well. Is there a way to delay the debuff? I don't think so. Like, this shit is like frame perfect. So this is his. I'm seeing if there's a way to, like, you could technically use Mina in the middle of Dina. Right? Technically you can, but that, like, yeah, like Socket's saying, that ruins your X order. Like, technically you can reapply Mina. No, it's not even Mina that drops. It's not even Mina that drops. It's actually Mina that drops. Oh, there's no Mina buff, actually. Well, you can't reapply it, man, because I don't think this is savable. I don't think this is savable. When was the last time you used Mina? This is not savable without... No. So it's the Stern Verdict that's running out, right? So the previous Stern Verdict is running out, which is around here, or a bit before. So this Stern Verdict is running out, but you can't delay this one, right? Because if you delay this one, then this is gonna be yellow right now. There's no way you can delay this one. So this is the one that's running out later. And if you delay that one, then like you lose this damage, right? Or maybe you can. If the cancel is at 39, maybe you can delay it by a little bit. Maybe you can delay it by like 1 second, right? So this is the one that's timing out. This one is timing out, right? So this last 30 seconds is timing out at 21. So you can get it to activate at like 50. If you get this one, the Stern Verdict, to activate at 50 or 49, maybe you can do it. But then that involves you not shooting the choir on the left straight away, which might kill your Mina. Or it might kill your Mina, right? Because like look at how much damage she's taking, and you need to get these knocks to like save them. Because you need to have this green, because if it's yellow, then like I think they die here. So I actually don't know if you can. I actually don't know if you can delay that. You can try, but like that's the only thing you could try, I would say. And that's it. Wait, you are not even close. What the fuck? You're on 48 mil still. You're not even close. Holy shit. This guy finished one entire Dina X ahead of you. Holy, yeah, I mean you have to crit mod to actually kill the boss, yeah. I don't know, man. Just do like 40.5 or something. 40.07. Holy shit. using bannable with behavior as well. Damn, dude. Anyway, any questions, Kimmy? Because I think that's the best we can do. I just realized that this is not centered. Oops. Yeah. Yeah. Any questions, Kimmy? Because I don't think I don't think you can fix that. Move to a lower score. I mean, like, can you do this? Like, this is literally the only thing that's stopping you. This is literally the only thing that's stopping you. If you can do this, then keep going, right? But if you can't do this, then like, there's nothing else you can do. Like what else can you do? Because he's just getting out his Dina X 2 seconds before you are. That's that's literally it. You're just not shooting fast enough. That's literally the only difference. There's nothing else you can do. If you can't do that, then you have to accept the lower score. Why am I slow by 2 seconds? Those frames add up. The input delay is insane. Like it's pretty big. it's pretty big. Because like if it takes, let's say each Dina X is like a few seconds slower. Like, I mean, let's see where he starts using the Dina X. So he presses auto. The Dina X starts at, so Dina X starts on auto as soon as possible, right? That happens on, bam, used on 31.7. Let's go to 31.7 here. I mean, maybe you're also using it straight up. I mean, like, you should be using, yeah. So you've already lost 0.4 seconds here. You've already lost 0.4 seconds, right? Then, his first X. His first shot happens 30. Your first shot happens. See, look how, because you spend so much time aiming here. Look at how much time you're spending aiming. Like, these seconds go by really fast. Really fast. You're already on 29 just trying to aim. Oh, you missed because of that? You see, you're going left and right, trying to figure out the correct aiming spot. And then you don't shoot to 28.7. Right, very big difference. That's 2 seconds gone. 1, 2, 3, right? 1, 2. Like, you're so slow, not so slow, right? But you're doing it really fast, but you're slow enough that we actually see the range circle, right? We can see the range circle. This guy, you literally never see it. Do you see the difference? He's doing it so fast, you literally cannot see the range. Like, it never goes into bullet time. It is an insanely big difference. Like, this guy's done at 23. You don't finish until 21. It's a very big difference. You get banned by using keybinds. You won't get banned by using keybinds. You get banned for doing this. You get banned for inhuman behavior, right? Like, keybinds is replicable. Like, keybinds is just like mapping, like clicking on something conveniently. Like, if that makes any sense, right? Right? Like, you're just clicking on one part of the screen you're just memorizing one pixel on the screen for your button to click on consistently. Like, that is technically human. Like, you can practice pixel perfect clicks, right? You cannot do this. Like this is not human. There is no amount of human. There's nothing human about this. so that gets you banned. But keybinds are fine. Scripting, kind of, yes. Scripting to this degree. Scripting to this degree. Even pause buffering for frame per, yeah, exactly, right? Like you could, I think you could technically, because what the top JP players actually do without cheating is that they pause the game. They pause and then they try to click. They pause and try to click, pause and try to click, pause and try to click. Right? That gets you as close as possible to this without getting banned. But this is literally in team behavior. So yeah, there's nothing you can do. Yeah, it's a keybind on its own is not bannable. Just this shit, this shit is like when you start doing things humans cannot do. That's when it's really bad. You ran this team the whole week, and without the various clever use of aiming mechanics, you capped at 40.03. Okay, good to know. That's interesting. They definitely don't know it's bannable. I mean, like I said, Nexon is not Yosta. Like, Nexon is not Yosta. So I'm talking about JP, where someone in JP has actually gotten banned. But it's possible Nexon doesn't care. Right? But I'm not going to, like, that's not endorsement to go ahead and do it. I'm just saying that there is historical precedent that people on JP have gotten banned for this. And if you're willing to risk that for a leaderboard, but I'm not gonna stop you, but you should be very aware of the risks, right? Like if Dr. Practice like is okay with that, then like he can do what he wants, right? He can totally do what he wants. Like I don't care, and he clearly doesn't care, right? But I'm just saying that there is precedent on JP for some being banned. Yeah, I mean, like the whole JP player getting banned thing. It took a while. It took a lot of like drama. If I don't upload your key, how can next improve it? I mean, maybe they have your clear. Like maybe they have your actions. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. We don't know what data Nexon has. Like if Nexon has a recording of all your X usage through a raid, right? Like if Nexon has logs on your X usage in a raid, and when they see that you're using Dina X in like frame perfect I don't know. Like I don't know the answer to that. But at the end of the day, the guy on JP got banned for it. So like so I'm just giving you information. Do with it what you will, but it people have been banned for it. Pause spam. I mean, you can try the pause spam technique as well. Yeah. Maybe you can try. So if you don't know what the pause spam is, you just have to pause and then try to click as early as possible. Like doing it without pause at least, like is going to be slower than trying to do this. Yeah. Anyway, I assume there's no more questions, Kimmy. Risking it all. Well, maybe there's no risk. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not Nixon. I'm not your star. All right, I'll leave it at that. I just assume we're done here. For killing the anti-cheat? Well, I mean, like, if you're killing core processors for like even if you like hate kernel level programs, like it's it, how do I put this diplomatically? If the expectation is for the game to run is to have the anti-cheat open, and then like you willingly like end the process and you continue to play, like Nixon doesn't know what you're doing, right? Nixon, like maybe you are completely innocent, but they don't know that. They have to ban you. The macro ones are done in mid. Yeah, I think that makes sense to me because, well, firstly you can tell because this doesn't have the hotkeys, right? There's no 1, 2, 3 on this, and there's no SNA. Like this is clearly like emulator, I'll say. And you can manually like code a macro to do this. Anyway, I'm not gonna encourage or endorse it. I'm just giving information, so do with it what you will. Let's move on, guys. So next is going to be Cherry. You can disable the 1, 2, 3 overlay. Oh, can you? Okay. Well, maybe this is PC client then. Who knows? The spam clicking on DNI? Yeah, pretty much. Like, you're doing everything. Like, everything else lines up, right? How much HP do you start with? So when you use DNX, you're on... I mean, like, it's probably... The rest might be just crit. So before you use DNX, you're on 134. Before he uses DNX... I mean, it's just crit difference otherwise. He's on 115 already, so... So if you're not 115 by this point, then like, yeah, you're just gonna have to mold for the crit. But I think, like, the fact that you're on the same, like, X, your rotation is the same at this point, right? Like, you're using DNX here, he's using DNX here. There's a timing difference. And the HP difference. I think you're on track. You're on track to replicating it. But, yeah. Yeah, you just gotta have to replicate the inhuman behavior. Anyway, yeah, I'll leave it at that. Let's finally do Cherry. So, Cherry. It seems difficult to detect a macro that doesn't interfere with game files. It was a very big Twitter drama. Like JPBA kind of blew up over it. It was basically like the biggest news for a while, and there was an official announcement about it sometime back as well. It was a manual ban. It was a manual ban, yeah. It wasn't some auto detect. Like the devs made a letter to be like, we're banning this guy. That's what happened. I think it was just a one-person ban too. I don't remember how many people got banned, but it wasn't some systematic ban. I don't remember if it was perma or not. I'll have to dig up the record on it. Maybe after we finish, I can look it up if we have time. But we need to get through the rest of these because I think Cherry's gonna be really confused when they're coming back from the VOD. Anyway, Cherry. You want advice in improving my time and if possible, how to improve my time and if possible, okay, you got a recurring sentence there. How to improve your time if possible, to do torment. Oh, right, yeah, there's 2 different sentences here. So number 1, improve your time. Number 2, can you do torment? And you've included Shoshi to see if she is viable for torment. Okay, well, let's take a look at this first, and then let's do this one at a time. Here's the units. Seems like it, yeah. Wow. Your first run of the day? Or do you have this for every X skill? 1. 2, 3. 21 X animation. I mean, it's probably just first X of the day. He legit just logged on and did what the fuck? Wait, hold on, what? Are we shooting into red here? We're shooting into red here. That's not good. But he's clearly just got like first time animation on. We'll address that when we finish the whole run. So you didn't miss that one. But the shooting into the red status is no good. 1, 2, 3. Raw dog first round data reset. Yeah, right? That's what I do on JP nowadays. Holy, you're shooting to yellow now. Oh, okay. The meter runs out, so you're back on 5. But then you're back on 7 again. Are you doing this without a guide? I'm impressed. Okay, sure. Oh, first Murray X of the day. This does seem super ad hoc. 1, 2, 3. Bam. Bam. Does he die now? Nice. Well, pretty good, but I think the obvious improvement is like, don't shoot without the green status. Well, I mean, like, the timing of the skills are fine, but you're mismanaging the statuses. So, no Groggy? The boss should be dead before Groggy. Cause look at this, he shoots into the choir when the status goes down to red. At some point. 1. See this, right? Is red and it's just gonna keep shooting. 2. Which is not good. Don't do that. I mean, like, you get this one, but you don't want to be wasting damage for no reason. If you think Boshi's attacking choir member 2, Insane doesn't either. You're right that Boshi's literally doing nothing in this team. Boshi's entire existence here is to just be a tank. Like, she's not doing anything. So there's a few ways about this, but I wonder if it's easier to just make you do torment. Probably not. Yeah, like I think you seem like you have the investments for it. Can we see if there's stars? Oh, it's like a frame. Alright, so we have 3-star UED now. You know, this investment is more than enough for Tommet for sure. But you're going to have to learn some fundamentals here. How do we go about this? So you're gonna have to, I mean, like, while you're still insane, let's try get you to like get on the right track here, because I think if you do what you're doing in Torment, you're gonna fail for sure. So what needs to happen is that firstly turn off the X animation because it's getting in the way. It kind of, so something people don't know is that the X animation actually like it disables your input for some amount of time, because while, so here during this part you can't click on anything, right? But things are still happening. So like, I mean, like, it's your first run of the day. I think maybe it's fine, but if you're doing a run for real, you don't want the X animations getting in the way, because this is a lot of time loss. If you can't click anything during this moment and you have to click something during this moment, there's nothing you can do about it, right? You don't get to click anything until everything pops back in. Right. I mean, you got that okay at least. Like you're shooting into green. Just trying to think. Do we get Boshi to hit Greg? You restart by random. I mean, like, yeah, if you just want to see it, like, yeah, you just have to tank the fact that you have to restart your first run of the day every day. Not insane on purpose. Like, but it's something he's gonna have to learn for Torment, though. And it will be annoying because, like, if he gets to 6, then it becomes 7, and we don't want that, right? Let's see here. Like, for Insane, this is fine, but for Torment, what you want to do, Cherry, is make it so that Boshi is in the middle over here. Like, somewhere over here, right? And then what happens is that she will attack Greg and constantly reapply her sub-skill. And if she's constantly reapplying her sub-skill, it means that Boshi's sub-skill will be the one that will be cleansed by the red organ, and it will also be instantly reapplied again, so you never lose debuff. It's not something you really want to happen in Insane, but it's something you're gonna have to do for Torment. And I think you're saved by the fact here that this is insane. So see what happens here is Boshi attacks Greg and just applies. Oh man, I don't know if that's fixable. Can we do something about this for Insane? How do we fix the rotation for Insane? Cause the thing that's getting cleansed right now is Mina's X, right? Not her basic. So basically, in order for us to go back to green status without relying on Boshi means we have to rotate Mina. Who was his borrow? It was Mina. Yeah. In that case, that would be easier. Yeah, like if you borrow Saki, then you can spam Saki as much as you want. You don't have to worry about Mina timing. For Torment, you're gonna have to use Mina. I guess that's true. So what you can try, Cherry, is that the first thing you do at the beginning of Greg is that you use Boshi X to reposition into the middle, so to make sure she attacks that. And then if you have Saki, then you can spam Saki as much as you want on Greg. Well, almost as much as you want. Don't spam it too much. Mina's fine too. Saki or Mina's both fine. I think I would personally use Saki, because the attack debuff just makes things a bit more convenient. Mina's low cost? Isn't Saki... or Saki... I forgot. I'm an uncle now. I used to remember every student, like... Oops, I clicked on run Saki. Saki is 4 cost, you're right. Both of attack down. Maybe it's a defense? Do we care about defense debuff? I mean, like, we're already using 4 cost on Mina though, so I think it's fine to just use Saki. But yeah, Mina can work as well. Like I think to begin with we should use Saki, and then if we want even more improvement we sort to Mina. But for now, try a Saki Burrow instead of Mine Cherry. But it will be a little bit harder because you're gonna have to make there's less room for error when Boshi is your only tank. And what needs to happen is that at the beginning here, you don't shoot into like this is a lot of damage loss, right? So when you have Saki and you have Boshi, so Boshi goes into the middle, applies a +1, and then you throw Saki or Mina at Greg, right? And then you should have 5 from that. Wait, no, you have 4. No, you still have 4 from that. In that case, do we do anything? Do we want to be doing anything? So we get the first shot, right? But then we have to wait for blue before we shoot the second one. Yeah, this is also why you unironically the X animation fucked you up here. But because you needed to like this transition while you weren't watching. So what needs to happen is that your first Dina shot goes into the organ while you're still green. And then I guess you have to wait for the organ to apply the blue debuff before you shoot the 2 remaining shots. Because here, if you shoot before or you shoot after the organ. Okay, so you guess you do know. Okay. Well, you could save a little bit more damage by shooting before you lose the attack buff there. So that's fine. This is not fine though. It's not fine that you're shooting into red here, right? Like you can wait 3 seconds. I think it's fine. Because you get your green right up here. You get your green here. You can wait 3 seconds to shoot left. Don't spend it into the middle choir for no reason. Remember, this is fine. You're on 6. And we just spam. So you wait a little bit here. Oh, okay. I'm not sure if that was too early, but I guess you get the idea. Yeah, and then you're on 6 here, which is not good. So you wouldn't be 6 if you were on Saki and Boshi, maybe. This will be a bit easier. Because the fact that you're on yellow here, like when you're on 6, you go up to 7 on the red organ, and you lose a lot of damage. You lose a lot of damage. You have a moment of 5 here, but because Mina's about to use Stern Verdict, you go back up to, yep. And that's not something you want. You do, that's Mina's weakness on Insane. She has too many debuffs. Has he used Murray a single time? Well, I think that answered your question. If you're gonna bring Murray, you need to be using her more often because like a lot of her value is in her cost saving. Like she almost has like free. Murray almost has. You could consider like free X's, right? Because she saves 5 cost. She saves 5 cost every 6 cost. Because your whole team of 6 students except for her, so 5 students that's not her, lose 1 cost, right? And it takes 6 cost to activate that. So basically you're using free heals for the price of 1 cost, which is kind of insane. 4 costs when you're using Fuko? Fair enough, I guess. So oh shit. That is a bit of a clash. Is Murray even useful here? Does he? I guess he. If he's gonna go down to single tank, he might need it to be convenient. Use him. Yeah. That's another reason why we want to be using Saki or Mina. Because they last 50 seconds and you can use Murray to rotate. So that will save you a lot of cost as well. I think you got the general idea down. Like you're still shooting in green, which is good. I think we can... Well, I'm not going to be able to tell you exactly step by step how to use Saki or Mina, but give it a try and you should be able to generally see an improvement on your debuff management. I think I have to leave it at that because like it's hard to verbalize an alternate timeline without like practically showing it, and I wish I could do that, but I don't have the account to actually show it. So we're just gonna have to leave it up to you to try use Saki or Mina instead of Mine. As for whether you can do Torment, 100% you can do Torment. It's just a bit hard. If you're happy to copy something, there absolutely does exist videos where you can. I wonder if Vaughn actually has your team. He might. Oh, he does. So if you're happy to copy something, I'm just gonna leave it in chat so that you can probably click on it if you're like following along. When you're watching this, how I fell off. When you're watching this later, Cherry, if you're happy to copy something, then Vaughn here has something very easy for you to copy with your exact team. He even has a weaker. He's even weaker than you, if anything. He has a 3-star Mine, and you can borrow your UE 50 or whatever, right? So this should be really easy for you if you want to copy. If you don't want to copy, well, you're gonna have to fix your insane first by making sure that you never shoot into red. But once you got that down, once you've made sure you're not shooting into red, I think you're okay to try Torment. You should be mocking it though. You should be mocking it though. Oh, this is just like a daily clear. You already cleared insane like yesterday. But you just logged on today and went like, yep, I'm gonna do insane, no practice, no mock. Let's fucking go, daily clear, whatever, right? That's good enough, all things considered. I think you're living the dream. You don't need to be fucking min-maxing your score. Have you seen how little hair chat has? Jesus, man. Don't be like them. Burning your Torment ticket is insane rewards. That's true. That's true. Maybe you just YOLO Torment and see how you go and still get the insane reward. But like, that's an hour of your time. If you don't want to spend an hour, then like, sure, I guess. But it's worth practicing Vaughn's timeline here. If you really want to. That's your plan for Luna. That's everybody's plan. The preservation has. I don't think it has saved us any hair. I think it's lost us more hair. Anyway, I think that's it for Cherry here. I don't think we have much else to add for them. I feel like I wasn't too useful, but like it was super vague nonsense. But I don't think there's much we can do. Like you won't have this +7 problem with Saki or Mina because you don't have enough debuffs to make that happen. So it should be much easier with Saki or Mina. That's about it though. And you keep the +7 going into this part, but you kill him anyway. I guess with Saki or Mina, you can probably expect a kill like around here. You probably shouldn't see Fae Free at least. PI Murray, PI Murray is Pop Idol Murray. Like we just say Idol Murray because we're used to the we used to the JP name, but in your global, I think it's technically PI Murray. Personally, I don't like the PI, like the pop idol translation. It's a very different. I mean, like categorically, you could say for the same thing, but it's a different language. It's the wrong culture. All right. Moving on. History. Private investigator Murray. Imagine though. I think she'd be a pretty good one. All right, skewer. School CNC. No. I mean, like, I guess school CNC. I don't know. Like, uniform CNC could mean the wrong thing. Like, technically, CNC's uniform is their maid outfit, but. But, I think it's fine. Anyway, skewer. Skewer, you said. One pun insane with Hanako. Holy fucking shit. What? This isn't a self-imposed challenge. She's just the DPS I had the most success with so far. I can clear with a cleanup team, but you like to get a one pun. You got a run that was 3.9 mil off, but you haven't been able to replicate it. The closest I've gotten is 8.5 mil off. Okay. Okay, we're using Hanako. Okay, sure. Let's UE40 Hanako. Okay, we got that going for us at least. Level 89. Hisaki Real. Okay. You have an Aru, you have a Koharu, you have a Shoshi. That's not gonna work. Hare, not gonna work. Akko, but no investment. Probably not gonna make you do that then. Yuka. You're borrowing Mine. I'm not sure how I feel about your Senna here. Like, if you have Yuka, this might be a borrow Saki angle. Let's see what he's cooking. Red Torment with Hanako? Really? With just Hanako? That's kinda nasty. I mean, like, I get it. Like, I'm not dissing it. I think it's it's clearly the best choice for him if he doesn't have any other DPS. No Dina, no Minori, no nothing, but I'm just wondering if we can make something happen with the Yuka. Because the Yuka is really good. We can probably do like a Yuka and borrow Mina or something, right? Best unit. But quite a margin, I would say. Okay. Does Hanako reapply? This is an aura. It's an aura, right? So Hanako reapplies on red, right? Okay. No, not aura, but like it's a thing on the ground. Oh no, you want the +1. You're going for the +1. Wait, hold on, let me see that again. Oh, you have 6 here, so you're going for the +1. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. No, because you're not gonna be able to get another Honeywell on there easily. So getting the +1 makes things a bit convenient. Do you go to 7 here? Too far away? I think it's fine because he gets full coverage on the right side. You had a reason for not waiting for the cleanse. Nah, definitely. I don't know, to be honest. I think it's fine. Because Hanako, you get so much X's on Hanako anyway. But like, does it really matter? I think you need to reset that a bit earlier. I'm not sure. Do we want to use Rio first? I suppose we do. I'm just gonna go up to 7 for this. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna see your other one as well. I think your first 2 minutes are okay. I think your first 2 minutes are okay. I think the issue here might be just you're too slow on the last phase. Because you are maximizing your thing a lot. So now you're on 5. I mean, this is a really like this is home cooked. This is really good. But you're losing a lot of time doing nothing right now. Like this is a click faster moment. So what you can do. What you can do is that you can hover someone else. Oh, you're really fast with this though. But not fast enough, I would say. Let me see. You're not losing that much time. It's really fast. Using number keys. So what I would do is that I would hover someone else, right? So that you're in bullet time. Hover someone else so you're in bullet time, and then when you see Hanako available, that's when you press the number in your the number key to swap to Hanako, right? Because the PC client lets you swap between skills without deselecting. So you can take advantage of the slow motion, because you do lose a few frames in some places. I was wondering, can we do better? This is really good. This is really good, but I don't... How do we... Start using Hanako Raw? That's what I was thinking too, because we... Like, but the rotation... Would that fuck the rotation though? Let's go back to that one. Because my thought was that I forgot already. Maybe I'll see it again. And is there a better way to do this? Like, is this the best position? Because not being able to get the full left side, like even half the left side, is a little bit weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hi, Skewer. Have you tried other positions for Hanako? I mean, I guess getting 6 hits is still good. One, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's getting 6 hits is still good. They don't work for the final phase. Okay, that's important, so I guess you don't lose that. Okay. We do that. That's fine. This is a hard question. Use Rio here first. No? I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter in that case, I guess. When you do lose a lot of damage for not waiting, I'm just wondering how much does it matter? Because this is a 40% attack debuff. You could be doing almost double damage here. And that could be the difference of your free mill. I don't see a reason why you would cancel this. I mean, why you wouldn't wait, sorry. Maybe it's debuff management later? I have like my head tilted. Do you have to use Senna? Like at this point, do you have to use Senna? Like at this point, it doesn't matter how much damage you're taking, right? I guess rotation is rotation. I feel like you're just too slow. Okay, you're 1x. Are your problems solved if you click faster? Like, get Aru here. Like, I don't think the order matters at this point. You don't need to worry too much about the buffs because they're not going to run out. Okay. You have some depths in the final phase about her. Okay, fair enough then. I think there's a miss here. I think here in this rotation there's something we can fix here, but I don't know what it is just yet. Like I feel like there's a better way to do this. But like the interaction between Rio and Hanako is something that's kind of hard to map out and imagine. So I just need to churn this through the imaginary timeline right now. They got max stacks, right? 1. I'm thinking if it's possible to always keep her in the bar, and if it's not, it's better to just get her out of the bar. Because you might have kept her in the bar for a bit too long. Let me think here. Would it be better for you to just get rid of Hanako here? I think it might be. Because by the time you get back to her, you'll be full again. I think you're actually slower by not getting rid of Hanako. Okay, no, okay, but maybe this one's fine. Maybe this one's fine. This one's fine. I like what you did here. But you definitely need to get rid of Hanako at some point here. Like, what I would do is that I would use this actual Hanako here. Like, you need to get rid of her, I would say. Get rid of Hanako here so that you can start rotating your other X's. And you'll get back to Hanako much faster. Right, like if you get rid of Hanako now, you'll get Hanako back. 1, 2, 3, 4. You'll have Hanako back already. Right, you're still using Hanako at the same spot, but you also have it back. You see what I'm saying? And then because of that, you actually get an extra use of Hanako. Because you're on 0 stacks, and like it's worth the same. You have 0 stacks here anyway, right? Oh, you have 1 stack here. Sorry. Where was it? Here. It was here. Yeah. If you use Hanako here, you would have gotten back Hanako already. Because it's, remember that you have to use 4 X's to get back to the last one. And then after you use 4 X's, you have more water gauge as well, right? So you get the extra Hanako use, and you have the same amount of water gauge. So you're on 0 right now. Just get rid of it. Get rid of the Hanako, and I think that would have been the extra X that you would have needed to kill this thing. Yeah, let me see. Yeah. So that could have been Hanako 1, 2. So when we see Ryo again is when you would have Hanako again, right? Yeah, you see Ryo again, so then this Ryo is the Hanako. And then you might have one more usage. But maybe not. Because you're about to die here. Will you really get one more usage? I think you would. I think you would just barely have one more usage. Because then you don't need to wait for Ryo, right? You get one more Hanako X without needing to wait for Ryo. I mean, this boy could be dead. I think it's possible. It just comes down to this last rush here. About trying to rotate Hanako around. Like that's a really weird thing of Hanako, and like why she's kind of interesting to use. Because of how her water gauge works. Another bit here as well. Let me see if you never overflow, do you? Yeah, not once do you overflow. You'll find yeah, it's kind of almost perfect. Yeah, it's pretty good. That's the only issue with the last phase, and I don't think there's any realistic issues any other time as well. Like, all of this looks good to me. It's all very intentional, which is why it's hard for me to make a comment on like how to fix it. Because by changing that, we're having a crazy butterfly effect. And not like I could spot anything to change anyway. Skill city. She's probably one of the most like interesting characters in the game because of managing the water gauge and the redraw effect. A complete accident. I think you can replicate it. Because I think the only difference between your 2 runs so far, like realistically, is just the last phase. Because you enter with similar HP. So you enter the last phase with 74 mil here, right? Over here, you enter with the same amount. See, you enter with the same amount of HP. You're doing the same thing up until we start this last phase. What's different is you're changing the middle here. You're changing the last phase itself. Which I think we can make that better. Yeah, like using this, I think you never want to use center X here, right? Because that's 5 cost. You got to be thinking about moving the X skill, the X bar along with Mina here, which is kind of awkward. I get it because you haven't seen Red Organ yet, so using Mina there might be kind of fucky, right? So here we really got to start using Hanako. Don't use Mina here, I think, I would say. Because you do want to, at some point, remove Hanako from the bar. Or maybe you don't need to. I actually think, so you die in the middle of the Hanako X here, right? You die in the middle of the Hanako X here? You would have killed it, I would say. So each Hanako X is dealing 8 mil. You would have killed it with this one. I think you would have been really close to killing it with that one. So we need to do something that like... We need to do something that makes it so that you can get to Hanako easily. I mean, you're something I like about this one is that you're somehow using Hanako X like almost all the time. Is there any like this is a moment of nothing, right? I think here, like this is another situation where I think you just get Hanako out of the bar and just move on, right? Because here you're spending time not using Hanako. Because she has very little value at 0, right? When she is 0, you want her out of the bar, and because you have to build up her water gauge anyway. So if you use Hanako X right now, you have to use 1, 2, 3. Right? You have to use so many X's anyway to get to this point. 4. Let's say, okay, so you use Mina X here, right? So this is what could have happened. I guess actually, no, there's not much you can do about that because you're full cost. Something you can also try considering is keeping the Rio in the bar. If you keep this in the bar, you can use it to keep things moving without actually using like without what's the majiggy? Without stopping the flow. I think if I was in this situation, I would actually just use OG Hanako 3 times maybe. Like get her out so that you can start rotating more X's. I don't know, I think what you're doing is fine as well though. Like it's still fine. See, now you're full again. And like, in my opinion, you have to get rid of it. It's hard to say. Make the I mean, why are we canceling this actually? I need to reinvestigate that. Longer there's more damage for gauge. No, she doesn't actually. She gets an attack buff every time you fill up the gauge. But she doesn't do more damage for each gauge. I'm pretty sure. I have to double check that. We're getting old now. Damn, remember, I'm forgetting my student skills. Yeah, each time the gauge fully charges to 100%, increase attack by 38% for 20 seconds. So it doesn't stack per gauge. It only like it's the same. It's one attack buff that resets every time you fill it. So that's not an issue. We don't need to think about that ever, since you're always filling it. Do we care about this? Don't you just want to cancel it if it's like being an issue? Cause like it is kind of annoying that like it will be kind of annoying to lose one, but you'll get it back, right? Like you just use Mina again, you have it back. Cause you're rotating so fast and you're using skills so often that it doesn't matter that much. Maybe it does. It's all really hard to imagine. I'm actually not sure what else for me to say here. Like this is something that's really hard to to do on stream without my own Hanako. Like this is a situation where like I want to be the player here to modify what we're doing. That's like hours of work. But you're really close. I think it all comes down to how you're using Hanako. It could also be a crit diff, but I don't think it is. Yeah, this is just the biggest one to me. Like this one where you use 4 skills without Hanako, I think that's just the biggest one to me. I think if you fix that, I think you get really close. Use hotkeys, that's another thing too. Use hotkeys to spam faster. You have a keyboard, you can use it. Because clicking is a few frames slower. And those frames are going to matter when you're going at these speeds. Yeah, because I think you were almost ready to use another one. Yeah, clicking and dragging is slowing you down a lot as well. And maybe I can open up my game for this? Did my game crash? Oh, my game crashed. I had my game open. But what you do is that you actually hover someone else. It deselects. Okay, so what you should do is say that you hover someone else. So in this situation, hover Senna until Rio is ready to use. So then you're in slow motion instead of at 1x speed. Because what you can do is that you can instantly swap between skills, even if you have one currently selected, right? So what I mean by hover is that you have Senna selected. So you have Senna selected here, and then the instant you see Rio ready is when you press Rio. You'll save a few more frames that way, compared to waiting in normal mode and trying to select Rio, right? So what I would do is that in this situation, right, I'll aim my mouse over here, Where are you aiming actually? Yeah, so I'll keep my mouse here on this spot for the entire session. And then I'll press 3 to hover, then press 2 to use Hanako, right? I'll only move down to buff Hanako if I have to, right? So you use Senna as your buff, as your for buffering, right? Between Hanako X's, because that slow motion is going to help you a lot. PC client used to have delay issue. I didn't really feel that issue ever when I was playing the PC client. But yeah, you are losing a lot of time to just dragging. And maybe you get an extra X that way too? I don't know. What's Hanako's animation time? .83 seconds. How long is this thing again? It's like 45 seconds, right? Yeah, it's like 45 seconds. Jump Hanako to, oh, that's a good one, because I was thinking about that. I was thinking like, how do you avoid using the mouse to click on Hanako? That's a good one. So if you jump minute left, go this way. You can make it so that every time you click on Rio, even if your mouse is over here, it will automatically select Hanako because she's the closest one, right? Maybe if you like aim over here, actually, it will automatically select Hanako. So if Mina is on the left side, that's a good one as well. So you don't have to move your mouse at all. You can save a lot of frames there. We're at 9, so 50 seconds. So 50 divided by, let's say 50 divided by 3.8. Let's say we can use 12 to 13 Hanako X's. How many do you use? Like our theoretical ceiling is 12 or 13 Hanako X's. We lose a lot of time to that. 1, 2. Yeah, see, this is a lot of time not using Hanako X, or you could be. But I think that's fine. That one's fine as well. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Was that 8 Hanako X's? I think you can. I think if you can find a way to get 9, you've got it. And I think that is possible. Are you going into this with max? Maybe you can try find a way before you get there. Try find a way maybe to have this all ready. Like fully ready to go, and you just start blasting the moment you enter this. Because here you're still trying to set up and you lose a lot of time. Actually, no, that's still pretty fast. That's still pretty fast. Yeah, I just spent a lot of time not using Hanako X. Oh, I think I'm stuck now. I don't think I have as much else to say. Probably go in circles at this point. I don't think I felt very useful, but do you have any questions, Skewer? I'm not sure. This is really hard for me to spot something here. It's really hard for me to spot something here. Could he groggy to cancel yellow? I considered it, but I don't think he can. Because he can't reach the other side. And for him to groggy everything, he has to be able to reach the other side. And here, he kind of has to groggy here, I think. Can he? Let me think here. Maybe it is possible. How much do you knock? Because one annoying thing about Hanako is that you can't really control the knock. But like delaying that much could be worth it because it is a 40% attack debuff. It could be worth it. I think it could be worth it. But you have to do it in a way where you are not knocking as many. So you're going for maximum hits with no knocks, right? So you have to continue to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have to not knock these 3, and then maybe you can. What happens if you don't knock those 3? How many do you knock at the beginning? Because it's 20 knocks total, right? 20 knocks total, I think, is manageable. What's the idea behind Senna? It's just an easy heal for the whole team. Gotta keep it. That's 5. We will knock 8 here. Might be too many. 5 plus 3, 8. And we end up knocking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5 and 5. This is controllable. I think this is controllable. Koharu? I mean, Senna's fine. Koharu means that you can use Koharu to spin the organ. And she can also deal damage, yeah. Like, you can throw Koharu at Greg in the last moments. But I don't know. I think the Senna's fine. Do you know how to do the groggy cancel? Because if I give you the idea, maybe you can find a way yourself. Like, do you know about the groggy cancel? So what happened in a previous run? Actually, I just show you on Vaughn channel. I think Vaughn does it. If you get knocks at this timestamp here, at around 29.5. At 29.5 around this time, you get the groggy, and what happens is that you cancel yellow organ, right? So yellow organ will never happen because of this groggy, if you wait till 29.5. So then here you'll see that no yellow organ comes out. And if there's no yellow organ, then you won't get 40% attack debuffed. Like, I wasn't thinking about it because, like, you knocked 10 seconds early. But I think it could be possible if you manage your knockdowns. So the reason why you knock down 10 seconds early is because you knocked down a lot already. So you have to manage it in a way that you knock down exactly your 20th on 129. So you have to manage your previous waves, your previous knocks here, so that you're not knocking too many. Yeah, for Hanako, it might be a little bit earlier than 29.5. But the concept should work. It will take some practice, but the concept should work. Because here you're going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think it's possible. If you can do 9 here, it is possible. So what you do, so you've got 5 at the beginning, right? It's 20 total. So you got 5 at the beginning, and then you do 5 in the middle for 10 total. I think, and then maybe you do only X out delay. No, it should be consistent. You just have to figure out what time it is. Like, it will take you a while to practice it, but once you've got the correct time down, it will be consistent. You just have to be able to You just have to figure out when it is. And I'm not exactly sure when it is. I think it might be closer to like 30.5 or something for Hanako's animation. It just have, yeah. It shouldn't take you too many attempts to figure it out when. But for you to get it to work right, I think you only knock. So you knock 5 before, you knock 5 in the middle. That's 10. And then since you can aim for 9 there, I think you only knock 1 here. So you knock this guy over here, just this one dude. Don't knock the other 2 dudes. Knock this one dude and then like all of these guys for 6 total. And then that means you can do exactly 9 over here. So you can control it so that you only knock exactly like everyone you need, right? So maybe you hit 8 here on purpose, right? So see how you have 8 right now? If you hit all 8 here, then you don't need to aim for this guy just yet. You still do your Hanako X, but you don't do the full knock, right? You don't kill everyone until it's time. Here, you even have an X ready here, right? You have an X ready here. So this could be your cancel right here. So you don't even need to change your rotation. You just have to change what you're aiming at. This X could be the one that cancels. Yeah, I wouldn't copy the blue Greg. I think I'll just take a look at I think I'll just try to like go in and try it yourself. Like it shouldn't be that bad. Just for groggy timing? Okay, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. The rough timing is about the same. Yeah, because the 40% is a very big deal. I think that's it. I think we spent a very long time on this because I was trying to turn it around in my head and just trying to think, is there a better way? 2.1 about 30.6. Okay, that's a good one. So maybe you can start with that skewer. 30.6. If Seth's maths is correct. 30.6, and then we can and then you can see adjust if it's too early or too late for the groggy. It shouldn't be too bad. Any questions, skewer? Because I think we're done there. Spent quite a while on that. A lot to work with. Cool. Okay. I'm glad people say that because like I always think I'm not doing anything. I always think I'm not doing anything. Because I spend a lot of time talking about fucking nothing sometimes. I feel like if this is like if I came prepared and if I took a look at every submission before I started and like scripted it a little bit, maybe I could cut it down by like I don't know, the whole stream by like an entire hour maybe. But I don't know. It's yapping, whatever. Andrew. Oh no, it's just Drew, sorry. I just looked at your username. So Drew. Drew. You said, but entertaining. Okay, sure, I guess. I'll take that. So, Drew, you said you're targeting 27.7. You have some mistakes on forgetting the second blue organ. Okay. 27.7. You're not copying a team comp. How much is 27.7? You are 10 seconds off? So you save 10 seconds, right? Lots of people need to learn the power of the keyboard. I guess it's fine in this situation. One. Is it even possible to save 10 seconds on a Dina team? Like, cause Dina team is like 20-second intervals, right? Because of how, because you have to rotate back to Dina. You should be ready to shoot like. Oh, okay. A little bit slow on that one. Was that the cancel? Did you get that right? 1, 2, 3. Okay, so your next extra kill, right? So you didn't get the cancel. I think you're a little bit off. What's the cancel timing? You're like 1 second off, right? It's like 39.5 or so, it's like 38 or something. It's like 38.5 or something. You need to wait a tiny bit to cancel this yellow organ. Because I think what's happening here is that now you get debuffed by yellow organ. And you have to use a whole extra DNX. You're not even green here. Yeah, no. I think if you cancel yellow organ, you kill right there, right? I forgot the timing for this. I'm pretty sure it's 20. Hang on, we can open up Mr. Dr. Practice, even if it's the different difficulty. That's for the timing. 39. All right, they go for 39. So here, if you wait 1 second, I think you can afford to wait 1 second. You're not running. Nothing's running out, I don't think, right? So wait until 39. Is that timing like it's not frame perfect at all? It's pretty lenient. I think you have about like half a second leeway, which is a lot of time when you're in slow motion. Like it's fairly lenient. You don't have to practice that much. I'm not sure if it's exactly 39. Like it's around this area. Like you just have to like adjust accordingly. It shouldn't be too bad. But once you get this, like guaranteed, you're probably clearing like 20 seconds, 30 seconds faster. Okay, he gets up, he uses yellow organ, and firstly, Mina dies, right? She wouldn't die, and secondly, you'll keep your attack. 38.7, yeah, it's around there somewhere. 38.7, 39, 39.0. 39.0 if you have like slow release. If you're slow to release your mouse. Yeah, and also like using your final shot. Like I think you knew that, right? So, and you're also shooting into yellow status instead of green status. 1, 2. Like it's not that much. It's not going to be that much of an improvement. Like getting a kill here is still really good. I think in order to kill, so this is where you would kill, right? If you cancel yellow, you would kill here, right? You could kill here, but that will still need you to multiple crits. Because even if you cancel yellow, it's possible that you end on the same spot. It's possible that if you don't crit enough, you end here anyway. Maybe you kill on the first shot instead of the third shot. Yeah, you could kill on the first shot. So maybe you'll still save time, actually. So I take that back. if you cancel yellow, you will still save time by killing on this first shot instead of the third shot. So you're still saving. So let's say you killed at 54 for this first shot. Oh, you're saving 9 seconds. That could be, that's almost your 0.7. That's actually almost your 0.7. You're saving 9 seconds. So that's pretty much what you would do. Yeah, that's basically it. Because you wouldn't have your attack debuff. It's a pretty big deal, the attack debuff. But if you do crit enough and you kill on this shot, right? So let's say that you fired a 5 shot into the choir instead of the organ. Maybe with enough crit, you actually kill here. And in this case, you actually save, so 2 minutes. You save 14 seconds, which is about 30k in score. Right, it's about 2k score per second, roughly. It's like 1.9 something or something like that. So if you save your 9 seconds by killing on the first X, then you get your 27.7. But you can do more than 27.7 if you create enough. Over here. Nice and easy, I think. Well, nice and easy for me as a reviewer. You, Drew, have to put a little bit of time in learning the cancel timing there. But it shouldn't be that bad. Any questions, Drew? $20. 27.7. Oh, it needs to click here for 27.7? Is it? Hang on, is gc.gg still up? It is, it's just really slow. Insane 27 oops 27 700. Oh, it is about, okay. So I guess you do have to crit. I go in Chara and borrow Mina instead. If your Akko is only level 4, I don't think you have enough damage to do it. Like if your Kisaki and your Fuka are maxed, I think just keep using this team comp. Like you're almost there, right? You've almost got it. You don't need to. I don't think it's worth the materials at the moment to pursue that just yet. Because I don't think an Aqua X level 4 is going to let you do what you want here. I'll say to Fuka Kisaki. Because that's so much more harder to learn. You're gonna have to relearn the entire raid on a different team. And if you're willing to put in that effort, maybe I still don't know if that'll pay off though. Since the Aqua X level is kind of important. Like it's best you cut your losses in a set that you might be on the very, very, very border of that. Yeah. Any questions, Drew? Other questions, Drew? Because I think that yellow cancel would do a lot for you already. And like if Mina's alive, what happens? Oh, if Mina's alive, you actually don't drop to 4. I don't think. Yeah, okay. Well, I assume that's it, Drew, so I'll finish up for you for now. Since Sun's here already as the next guy. So Sun, you said. Sorry, you did not yawn. I'm yawning. he re-Mina. That's what I'm thinking too. Like having Mina up again, then he gets to get green status again, and then he can kill on the very next one. I think it is possible. But for you soon, you want to guarantee plat. Tor is likely impossible due to no Mine or Mina. It's Miyako, Aisakurako, Shoshino, or Dina. Yikes. Probably not then. If you don't have any of those. Rajo and Enigma Nagisa would make it clear though, because you Asuna team. You'll have to borrow Minori, which is probably not happening. Who are you using? Are you using you're using a Borodina? You have your own Saki. For Torment. Is there a Torment team with Asuna where we've borrowed Minori? It is, right? You have no Sakurako. Kokuna Karikom? I'm just thinking here. Like, even if you... Because you can two-pan it at worst, right? With a borrow Minori. Let's see. Yo, sick FPS. Uh-huh. I mean, this seems like a very standard team. One. When's the best time to be pulling in better? I don't know, to be honest. Wait, yeah. Okay, sure. So you wait for the blue and you get this? No, you don't wait for the blue, that's okay too. It's pretty good. You can't improve that. you can't improve that. Like this looks like copied homework. If it's not copied homework, you did really well. But like this is clean. You've got every shot in during green when it matters. You got the groggy correct. You didn't even stop to hang on it. You just fucking did it. And then the boss dies here. That's pretty good. I don't think you're improving this, because for you to improve this, you have to kill. You have to find a way to somehow kill on this shot, which I don't think is possible. You're not saving 30 mils somehow. I don't think. No, I don't think that's possible. Because we're measured on the amount of Dina X's you have to use, right? And you have to use this many Dina X's, so there's no way you can be faster than this many Dina X's. But yeah, you have to change your team comp entirely. So for this team comp, I don't think you're doing better. Maybe. Okay, I see a path here. So this is the last shot. I think we can kill I think we can kill not on the third bullet, but maybe on the second bullet of the last X. So 30 mil here, right? Let's say we get 30 mil again. If you crit this much, then maybe with enough crit. We've got the Hare. How much? Okay, so we have no debuffs. We have no buffs on Hina. Or they're all about to expire. Yep, they have no buffs on Hina. So we have to use everything again. The Hare? You have to get Kisaki Ako. Uh-huh. What if you wait for this? If you wait for this, can you kill in 2? I think you can. No, you can. That's 9 mil. No, you can't. Hold up. You have 31. Oh, you can't. Kisaki Ako? Does he have enough time for that? Does it matter? Like it's the same thing. Like he's. Oh. I don't think it matters. Because he's using Kisaki or Ako last here, right? Yeah, he goes Dina and then he goes Ako next. Like if that was Hare instead, I think it's the same thing. Like nothing changes. Besides the fact that you're stressed about the fact that Kisaki is about to expire. More AA damage, that's true. If that matters. Maybe more consistency. Because it's still the same amount of X skills. And you're going down to 0 cost at the end of the day. Like the only way I could see this possibly being faster is if you somehow did enough damage on green to kill on the second shot. But I don't think that is possible. Yeah, I don't think it's really possible to make this that much better. You have your own Saki. Do you have... Let me see, who do you have? I feel like a torment is... I think a torment could be under consideration. Just because you have your own Saki. You have a Hurricane. You have a Nagisa. So let's say we got this. And you have your own Saki, which is really good. And we have an Asuna. Do we have a Murray? Ooh, but we don't have enough debuffs, I don't think. Because we don't want Nagisa, actually. But we can do Boshi and Haruka. And then we have enough. What's wrong, Haruka? So we've even got 1, 2. So we got 1, we got 3, we got 2. That's 6. Haven't we Murray? Right? You have your Murray? I think this is possible. this I've seen this team before, I'm pretty sure. Haruka Eris is, she has an X skill. It's 2 debuffs on her X skill. I'm not that old, right? I'm not misremembering Haruka's X skill. She has 2 debuffs on. Oh wait, no, but it doesn't stack with Saki. Fuck. I mean, number 6 is still our blue. Is still blue. Like, it just means we're relying on blue, which is fine. That's enough. No, it's fine. Like, relying on blue is fine, right? We can rely on blue organ for this. We don't need to make the NS work. We can use blue organ for this. And also, like, it's not that hard for Haruka to hit her fucking NS anyway, but we don't need to. It is possible. Like, this team will work. Does Boshi make the NS work? Probably. But it doesn't need to be on. Like, even if the NS doesn't hit, there's enough debuffs on the team. Because we have 5 from X skills, and we get our 6 from blue organ. So, like, this is doable, right? I'm just gonna make this a borrow so that we don't get confused. And then who else do we have for our second team? The issue is, can we clean up? Right, that's the bigger question. Can we clean up? Let's say things go to absolute fucking shit. We need a way to be able to fix that. We have Miyako. He has Rager as well. Yeah, I saw that. Do we have... that's hard. I need some sound. Base Saya. We have Koharu. We have base Saya. I think a cleanup is possible. We have to get double take, but a cleanup is possible. Saya does need central adjustment. We can just use 2 tanks, and I think we're good. Are we in the right level range for this? Not you. Looks like we have resources. We need a second tank. 3-star Saya. You don't need to level Saya. Just use base Saya. Saya's existence is just for debuff. You only need to raise Nagisa possibly. Minori, yeah, Minori should be able to do almost all of the one pan if you use the team correctly. What is your Hibiki at? Because you could even use Hibiki for a third team. I see the potential. Like, you have a Shun as well. You can probably do a Shun Hibiki. Almost UE40, okay. Yeah, if it goes to absolute shit, you can probably even use a Shun Hibiki team. I think we got Yuka here. Hoshino plus Yuka is pretty good. Is there anyone that can go here? Shanako? Oh, we do have Shanako. Yeah, you're right. No, we can just put Shanako here. Like this can probably two-part. I would say this will pretty reliably two-part. Because people basically almost used this team. The first team here, this is a lunatic team. Is it not? Oh, it's very close to a lunatic. Like people did this team almost a lunatic. And it did what, like 300 fucking mil or something? 350 mil? Like, yeah. Like this should be a fine team. It'll get you very close to the one part. It will take some time to learn, but it is possible for sure. 3-star Saki is fine. I did whatever the almost equivalence of his team was in 3-star. So yeah, this should get you more than 300 mil. It does more than 300 on Lunatic. But obviously Lunatic does more damage because of the special buffs. So Torment will do a little bit less damage maybe. But it should be very close to a 1 pound regardless. And then Nagisa can probably clean up like 50 million on her own. Wayside Saki, I mean, close enough, right? To use Haruka on 1 pound. I don't think you have enough debuffs if we move Haruka up here. We don't have enough debuffs on the team because Saki will overlap with Nagisa. So. Because if we have Nagisa here, right? Then that is 1, 2, 3, 4. And we don't have a 5th, right? This is our 5th. Yeah, so you gotta do this. What else can you do? I don't think you have a first. Oh, can we do Ragel here? You can put Ragel here as well, depending on how you're feeling about Hanako. But yeah, you should be able to do on this. It shouldn't be too bad at all. The top leaderboard teams use Racer. The taunt doesn't actually work on the minions, but Racer's good because she can do she can manipulate red organ in a way where you don't have any downtime for debuffs. So because each shot of her X reapplies her debuff, her defense debuff. What people do is that they shoot it before red organ fires, but it continues to reapply after red organ. Hanako can be another team. I'm thinking the same. Like Hanako herself can do decent damage, right? So it doesn't matter which way you go about it, I would say. We can try to make a third team if it comes down to that. I don't think it would come down to the third team, but it should be. We can make one anyway. Can we? We've got a Hibiki still. Hina team? He doesn't have... Well, he has OG Hina. Depends on how much it's invested. We've got Chibiki. I mean, his Chibiki, if he's a newer player, then Chibiki could be 1 star. but Chibiki exists as a +1. Where's Chibiki? Whoa, where's your Chibiki? Where's your Chibiki? Hello? Well, if we don't get the +1 from Chibiki, only 1-year-old account? Okay, fair enough. How's your Akari then? Akari's pretty goated. Because Akari's not gonna miss anymore, right? Because Akari used to have missing issues, but now with that fixed, it's really good now. Akane's still on the table? Yeah, she is. Like, this could be like a Shun team. We can make this a Shun team. Cause you should not have anything left over at this point. There's just no way you should be getting to your third team. I don't think you should be getting to your third team. I don't know. Like, let's make something to fuck up and then fucking Irie or some shit. I don't know. This team's kind of dog shit, but we don't really have much else to work with. Did I see your Ari Lunatic team? No, but I'm gonna build up the game because I'm curious now. Because there's not many Lunatic clears, right? So I can probably see you when you open the game. Yuzu? I guess we could use Yuzu instead of Irie. Because we're not gonna get much time to put Irie's debuff on. I'm gonna use Yuzu there. Probably don't even need to invest in that much. Okay. Yeah, so try this for Torment. You should only need 2 teams at most. I really don't think... Iwaki is just better. Oh, I think I missed that. That's true. Yeah, that's true. But you can drop the Akane. You have to drop the Akane maybe. Let's see. I was about to type fish, but it's actually Shiroko. Fucking brain rot. Probably drop that. Then you put something into it. You have a racer? Did I miss that? You have a racer? That makes it so easy. Hold up, what? No, you don't have a racer. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, no. Okay. Bamboozled. Yeah, we do have Miyako though. We can do that. Yeah, this should work. But like I said, you should never be going to 13. Okay. I'll do the last guy first, and then I'll take a look at the Iru's leaderboard. Because I am curious about what he cooked for. Because I think Iru's account was a little bit cooked for Greg. So it'll be impressive if he actually got it. If I remember correctly. Alright, any questions soon? Because if you don't have any questions, I'll do the last guy. I can probably split the 13, but whatever at this point. No Aisaku and no Nagi? What the fuck? I need to know how you did it then. Nah, okay. True. But I guess it's a bit easy. I don't know how much easier it is though with the UE60 for you. Maybe it's much easier. I'm not sure. Anyway, Puff Out. I think this is. Puff Out? Puff Out, it looks like. Fei Desu. The Discord name is. I need to turn this off. Oh. Alright. Let's see. Puff Out. You said managing to insane and getting a plat. You were level 90 3 weeks ago. Ooh, okay. a plat for you might be pretty hard. If you're only level 93 weeks ago, you're probably very bad on resources right now. Oh, there's out. I'll turn this back on. So you are borrowing Dino. Serena? Are we using that? Oh, Boromina, yeah, that's what I meant to say. Wait, why is this Serena? Hold on, what else do you have? Okay, I need to see if you actually need Serena, because like there's so many good options you have in your roster here. Like Shizuko is really good, even if you don't use her X, and also you can even use Minori too. And you don't have to raise him. It should be better than Serena. I don't see you needing to heal. Especially if you want plat. Like if you want plat, you have to drop the healing. Like you have to give up your hair and drop the healing. Like that's kind of it's something that you have to accept. Do you even get close to plat with this? Because plat time is like sub 2 minutes now, right? Wait, Haru just dies instantly. Wait, hold up. Are you? How close do you get? You don't get close at all. You can't do the raid like this. Wait, you can't do you can't get plat like this. Like you're not even close. Like it's not. There's no like. I'm not trying to be mean here, but there was no attempt here. Like nothing happened. Like you died instantly. There was no attempt. You lost before you started. I don't think you can even do torment like this. You're level 88 4-star. Level 76 3-star. No, I don't think you're doing torment with this team. Because you have to be... Like, Shoshi won't live unless she's like... Does she have to be UE 40? And it seems like you might be missing a bag on her. Do you have details for 4-star? 326 for plat on Asia? That's pretty fast, but like this guy's not even close, I think. You're using the leaderboard. Okay, I see. So he's using the leaderboard as a reference. So you can't copy that because you're not even close to the correct investment to do what they're doing. Like there was no intent made. Like you died the moment you started. Wait, this is yours? You have a UE 60 Dina? Okay. So how far away is your Shoshi? It looks like you don't have any resources to level anything up. So it might be good for you entirely. Yeah, I think you have to give up the idea of torment. You don't have the resources to be doing this. I'm pretty sure you need like UE 40 here. And I don't think that's a worthwhile investment at the moment. Like I would not pursue that at all. Like T6 boots, 2-8 bag. You need to be maxed, don't you? Like you have to be complete maxed for plat, like for that right now. You can't use that either. Like if you could level 90 her, maybe, but I need to see how much EXP you have. Which I suspect you don't have any, because if all of these characters are under level 90, when your sensei level is 90, you probably just can't raise any of these. That's what I imagine. Is this for insane? Oh yeah, sorry, that's what I meant. That's what I meant. But I don't think that's going to live. Yeah, that's what I meant. I think, or not with the Dina team, sorry. I think for him to do this, he needs to be able to put together a Minori team. But I think it's still the same thing. I don't think he's doing it with these resources. You don't have to... If you had your own supports, maybe. It doesn't seem like we have much of a choice here. We have our own Daru. No, we don't have any healers though. Like, look at this. He does not have the credits or the... He does not have the credits or clear the EXP to do it. And like a 3-star Koharu isn't going to keep the team alive. It's not just a slow run, I think it's impossible. Put up Mina before yellow. But he needs to have a healer. And he needs to have like Hare needs to be capped, right? For that to be even a consideration. Like this isn't gonna get anywhere. Yeah. And with no Koharu, then like it's just you can't do anything at all. You have to at least have Koharu, but he doesn't have the resources to get Koharu up even. A case of erasing emerald, yeah, he's got his entire roster is level 50. Right? Which is not a good sign. Like every character he has is really high level. He's got a few level 1. Like at this level, like at this point in the game, you should have like more level 1s than you do actual characters. Yeah, odds another card. It's a pretty good account, all things considered. You just don't have the resources for anything. Okay, yeah, no, it's not happening. Like I think the deal breaker was the Koharu. Where was it? Yeah, the deal breaker is the Koharu. Because it costs how many credits to max the character now? Like 60 mil or something? It's like 60 mil to max the character, and you're like you're on 44, so it's already fucked. it's already fucked. Do you even need level 90? Probably not. Just getting to level 80 and like getting X5 is really expensive. And then you need to have like max necklace as well. Man. Yeah, you're probably not doing it. Sorry, puff out. I wish I could help you. I wish there was a way, but like sometimes, like at the end of the day, you need to have the investments. So my advice to you is actually to look forward a bit here. So instead of doing things as they come, maybe look up what the next raids are. Right? Maybe just go to the wiki or something and see and try to reference like what the next raids are going to be. And then try to pick one raid and try to aim for that. Like dedicate your resources to doing that instead of like taking things as they come. Because yeah, investing a little bit of everything just kind of means that you do nothing. So yeah, it's a bit doomed for you. The benefit of playing, yeah, it's a benefit of playing on global. You can look a few raids in advance to see what's suitable for you to clear. I think your best shot might be... What raid can he even do, guys? Because after this we have Gauze. No, we have a Gebura, a Gauze, and a Hod, and a Peroro. I don't think he can do any of those. Like, he might be able to do... Oh, Gebura's too soon though, right? It's Gebura then Gauze, right? So I don't think he can even do Gebura on time. Maybe he can plan for Peroro. Because he doesn't have the CC for Hod. Maybe? Oh no, he can do Hod. He can do Hod. Like if you start working on... let's see here. Let's put this on 2x. Kayako it? How close is his Kayako though? I think he has the Hoshino it, not Kayako it. He has Hoshino Fubuki, which is really... I mean, everybody has Fubuki now, right? That's really good. I don't think you have to. You don't think you even have to Kayako it. Hoshino plus Fubuki, I think those are insane nowadays. GA. Oh yeah, true. The GAs are probably better. You have Hare. Kaho, Karin, Kayako. Kayako Streets. No, it's probably not even close. Actually, you don't. Do you need UE 40 for Kayako or Insane? Or at least 4-star, yeah, because he has the Mystic unlock. Do you need UE 40? Probably not. It's probably doable. Yeah, yeah. Maybe try see if you can do Hod. Because you also have Fubuki and you do have Hoshino. I think Hoshino's pretty big. You have Hoshino at X3. So that's a good start. That's a good start. I think you can do Hot, especially with Hare as well. So with Hoshino, Fubuki, I mean, like, you can use you even have Daru. So you can just borrow Mika and you can probably kill Hot. Do you have Chihiro mayhaps? Probably not. You have Miyako too, you can definitely do Hot. So start spending resources and try to, like, yeah, work towards a Hod clear, because you can do that. Oh, you're right, my bad, I apologize. You're right, you're so right. It's gonna be urban as well. I mean, Mika might still be the brainless option. Like, can you fuck up with Neru? Well, maybe you can't fuck up with Neru. Yeah, well, maybe Mika's still the easy option there, who knows. You're 50 to Sasuke ain't cap. don't listen to that guy. Anyway, that's it. So yeah, that's my advice. Just look forward into the future and try to plan for, pick a raid and try to plan towards that, instead of trying to figure things out as they come. Otherwise, yeah, what happens is that you enter the raid and you die. I didn't even like look at your team as a whole. I should have realized that you're gonna die on entry. Yeah. Like, if this ever happens, it means you're not ready to do the raid, like, at all. Like, if you're dying 20 seconds into the raid, that should be a clear sign that something's super wrong. Better catch the level everything problem sooner. Yeah. Pick a goal, work towards it. Neru does enough damage for fuck up to not matter. Fair enough. I guess she does, huh? I guess we're done with our reviews. Yay. I'm gonna close the form because I don't want to do it anymore. But I am going to log on to the game and see what Iru did, because I'm curious. We can... The form is closing, but the review hasn't ended because we're gonna review Iru. even though he obviously doesn't need help. Alright, form is closed. Watch the Iru clear, let's do it. I'm gonna open up my game though. I'm gonna see it in game before I see him on YouTube. Because I do want to know about the no Nagisa and no Sakurako clear. Is really impressive. Because if I go to, I'm just gonna go to Middle Kuni. History. Oops, wrong one. Resource. Not wrong. Total Assault Japan. Sakura, oh, you borrowed it? Okay. So you'll be one of very few people. No Nagisa, I think, is insane. I don't know if anybody did that in JP. Like, no Nagisa is absolutely fucking insane. Okay. On the last day, Luna. Sakurako, Idol Sakurako. So we want to do exclude Nagisa. Did anybody do it? No data. No one did it on JP. Yeah, yours is sincere. I'm on middle queen right now. No one did it on JP. Unless I'm doing this wrong. Let's see. I'm gonna test it. So I'm gonna exclude, let's say, okay, yeah, okay, this filter works. So no one cleared without Nagisa on JP. 849. Yep, everybody who was missing Nagisa on JP borrowed it. There was 100% usage of, so 100% Nagisa, 100% Minori, Sakurako, Mine, Saki, Mari, and then a 99.8% Mina. One person didn't use fucking Boshi? Oh no. Yes. Okay. No, 3 people didn't use Boshi. What the fuck? Damn, okay. Yeah, 3 people. 3 people didn't use Boshi. So 846 people out of 849 cleared. Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy. 6 people didn't use Hibiki. Alright. Evan, I think that means Iru has a unique clear. No one else has done. That's really cool. I'm gonna turn my game sound on because it's better than that music. Okay. You can see that I'm clearly slacking off. Jeez. Wait, Paijo's top? Paijo. What, we solved the 2-pawn? Oh, no, JP did already, right? Did JP solve the 2-pawn? We did, right? Double audio. My bad. Wait, did JP solve the 2-pawn? We did, right? Yeah. Have we improved it on global yet? We have. This looks like what I remember. I feel like I remember this. Okay. So no improvement on global side. How much damage is this doing? Because the Hibiki Nagisa team, this version of the Hibiki Nagisa team is doing like 300 mil, right? Like 350 mil. Are you even getting 270? That's actually crazy. That is a lot. 270 is a lot of damage. Oh, you have Kana. I see how it's coming together. Are you doing the no, I see how it's coming together. And this will do a lot of heavy lifting. This is gonna do 600, right? But 270 on this is really good. $590. Yeah. No, it should be around there. $590. Yeah. And then you're probably pulling like 300 almost on this. More than 250 on Dina. So that adds up. That's really good. Miki Nagi is 450. Yeah. I mean, on average, I think that's doing like 380 Hibiki Nagi. You need a lot of crits for 450, I think. I mean, music. I'm expecting these other ones to do 100. About like 125. I saw a lot of Yuzu and Miyu teams do. This is. I want to know how you did so much on Saya. Damn, that's really good. I'm gonna take a look. It's on your channel, right? Like, no Nagisa is insane. But but now that I'm looking at the team, it's like, okay, that makes total sense. Like, more people can do with this with no Nagisa, right? But this is after seeing the solution. Before seeing the solution, I think that, like, the hard part is making it happen. Like, being the first one to make it happen. Because I suspect if you were the one, if you did this on JP on like day 4, Greg would have a lot more clears. Because 270 is a lot of fucking damage. That's really good. What about last place? Damn. Last place had the meta teams too. My last place had the meta teams, right? Almost the meta team. 2 Sakurakos. Are we doing 2 Sakurakos? Are we not doing 2 Nagisa? But I'm expecting the middle pack to be doing double Nagisa, right? No, we're just doing 2 Sakurakos? Oh, this is no unique at all. Okay, that's pretty good, Intrepid. I think they just fuck up the meta team. Or does the meta team just straight up not work? Cause the meta on JP was to do double Nagisa. Cause Nagisa is just so strong. She just solves all the mechanics for you. Middle pack is just Minori battle. Okay. Borrow. It is. Cause the middle pack in JP I think was Nagisa borrow. Or maybe that was close to the top end. Interesting. No one borrowed Nagisa. It was actually all Minori borrow. Because everybody skipped Nagisa. I mean, then we skipped Minori. It looks like everybody just skipped Minori. No one has Minori. Oh, you have 2 Minoris. Okay. What does no one has Minori? What the fuck? You have Minori. Okay. You borrow Minori and don't have your own. So there are more people without Minori than have Minori. You have double Minori, okay. Damn, no one went double Nagisa. Oh, you mean last year? Okay, last place fucked up middle team? Okay, yeah, fair enough. That's interesting because so many people went double Nagisa here. You can see if we open up the site again here. 358 people, because everybody except for 4 people had Nagisa, which means everybody else borrowed Nagisa. So 354 people went double Nagisa. So something went wrong, or maybe this wasn't just like, maybe there's not enough like middle tier players, right? In global. Like not enough people, like there's more people copying the top because they want to be the top, but not enough people copying the middle, or something. Like, cause the average person was doing double Nagi. Like borrow Minori makes sense because not everybody actually owned Minori. I guess borrow Minori is maybe the middle. But I'll expect there to be as many people who borrow Nagisa. It's kind of weird. Is it comfy of a double Sakurako? I think it is. Because you can see very few 44 people went double Sakurako. Like, only the top players in Global went double... In JP went double Sakurako. The people at the bottom of the JP clear list did not go double Sakurako. Everybody else went double Nagi. Double Saku showed up last day. I mean, that's also part of it, I suppose. Like, JP clears early with early knowledge, and then they just like call it. And then Global shows up using the most recent knowledge instead of like the outdated knowledge, right? That could also be part of it. And maybe double Sakuraka is better, but I don't. The double Minori, the double Nagisa was very easy though. I don't know. The double Nagi was really easy though. Like I would say, because Nagisa just solves so many problems. Most people plan. I guess yeah, planning ahead is also a big part of it. Not needing any dupe students for the free pawn is pretty good. Saving Enigma will win over Comfy. Fair enough. Fair enough. Rank 6 use double Nagi? Yeah, okay. Like, I was expecting a bit more of it, because this isn't bad. Yeah. Like, this team isn't... Like, this team is good. Like, it's easy. It's really easy to play. Like, both these teams are really easy to play. So I'm surprised there wasn't more double Nagi. But I guess Beeman, you're right about the saving Enigma part. Like, people would, like, die on the hill of Enigma. For good reason. Instead of picking the easy option. Like, fair enough. I'm gonna take a look at Aru's thingy though. Do you have this uploaded? You have 80 views. Pog. We're gonna be your 81st view. Alright, what do we got? I'm gonna mute the archive again. It's so the only thing I'm slightly annoyed about for the PC client is that, like, there's no audio button that I can change easily. I have to open up Windows Audio Manager, the volume mixer, and mute it from there instead of like going to the sidebar and pulling the volume bar down. That's my only issue with the PC client. Which is super minor, all things considered. But yeah. So this is your fucking crazy fucking Saya team. Turn off while tapped out. But like sometimes I want to listen to it, you know? But sometimes I don't want to listen to it. I just wish there was an easy volume bar instead of opening up the volume mixer. Okay. So in this team, Saya should always hit, right? How long is it? 26 minutes. Let's cut that down to 13. And then, yeah, okay, so a lot of this is familiar. Like, the Mina timing is still, like, very similar to the standard one. Yeah, but like, I don't want to always turn it off on tap. Sometimes I do want to listen to it. And like, that's not easy. I have to open up the options, you know? Whereas on the emulator, it was easy. Oh, okay. Because you're actually on 5 for quite a while here. How often are you on 6? I guess all the time. I guess that was on purpose. That was my bad. Because you have to have Blue Organ to B6, which is a little bit awkward. Oh, it just missed. Okay. No, then okay there. If Saya is reliable, then it's fine. Yeah. Yeah, and that groggy timing was also very familiar because like I think we groggied at the same time for the usual version of this team. For the Nagisa version of this team, the groggy still at the same time as well, I think. Or very similar time. It's incredible that you can replace it with fucking Saya. And then Hibiki will just carry the rest. Hibiki does so much damage. And Hoshi has her crazy auto heal. So you start with 157. How much do you go down to? One Hibiki X is like 30 mil. Wait, do you not go up to 8 here? Well, you don't. Wait, how do you go up to 6? Because Saya was the one that was oh, you just reapply me. Okay. I see. I see what's happening. Yep, cool. The pause buffering is crazy, dude. Gotta squeeze out every single frame perfect bit of damage. Okay, that's really good. This is probably doing like 120, right? The usual Muzu team. Ari damage is bad. It's not doing 120? I guess Yuzu by herself isn't doing that much, huh? Miyu, no, because I remember they sorted it out because Miyu starts becoming good because of the accuracy. 110? Okay, that's alright. That's still good. I'm just kind of mad that Irie only lasts like 20 seconds. It's so sad that Irie's debuff only lasts 20 seconds. And it's 5 fucking costs too. But it's aura? I mean, sure, but also it's annoying. So I guess you can use it for for the red management, red organ management, but this kind of sucks to deal with, right? Holy, the pause buffer goes hard, dude. You know, I really wish that they if they had given Greg a focus fire buff, that would have been really nice for so many characters. And like Greg would be so much more approachable, but it is what it is, I guess. Was that a miss? I did not know Yuzu could still miss. What the fuck? Wait, what's that? Was that accuracy? No, she has 100, right? Oh, is Irie missing? Oh, okay. I was like, what the fuck? No way. Okay, if that's Irie missing. Irie has a 100 accuracy? That's so sad. What the fuck? Okay. Holy, that damage is bad. Oh, do you do double groggy here? I guess not. Because I remember I did double groggy on my no gacha clear. And I really wanted to use that tech for my lunatic clear, but I couldn't make it happen. Okay, so you get the groggy and then you set up. Okay. That's good, that's good. And then you go to the end for as much damage as you can. Because you never hit green on this team, right? But like the fact that Miyu does so much on like with no green is really nice. Rumi coming in clutch. It does seem like you're in a pretty decent spot for the other raids, at least. Like in my head, it seemed like only like Greg would have been annoying for you. Maybe. No, I was kind of confused as well. I was like, what the fuck? Like it kind of doesn't matter though. Because you don't have any debuff. It's kind of just fucked, right? It's kind of just really fucked. You can't do much. Bypass the early deals. Weren't they... Wasn't there something that was uncleansable? It's uncleansable. Yeah, yeah, it is uncleansable. That's what I thought. Hi, Arya. And then this should be the early cancel, right? 2. It's so funny that Himari becomes becomes a better choice because of the maths behind the damage formula. Because you cancel out the attack buff with Himari's 100%. So you cancel out the Yellow Organ's attack debuff with Himari's 100% attack buff. And that ends up being way more important than Kisaki. There's a better team from here. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't see the better team then, yeah. No, that's really good. Yeah, the X damage dilution. Because we get the organ has a little bit of buff as well, right? So yeah, no, the crazy team is the first one, to be honest. Because the difference between this Saya team and the Nagisa team isn't actually that big. Like, people could kind of do this. Like, people can do this. What was the distribution of clears on JP? Oh, I was still making infographics at the time, so I can probably look up Twitter, my own Twitter. Gotta open it on a side monitor though, so we don't flashbang YouTube with porn. Let's see, profile. I'd totally love to make these graphs again, but it is what it is. So we were on 19 max for Greg. Decently balanced. Yeah, 19's max for Greg. On JP. We're not even close to that on global, or on Asia anyway. Because Asia has... Asia's last place is what? I mean, even Irish 5 teams at the bottom. Like, this is a very competitive score. 51 mil? 51.5 was the average clear, I think, in JP. And the fact that you're on the bottom here, it kind of shows like there's very few people interested in doing Lunatic. The fact that you're at the bottom here. Yeah, the average clear time in JP was 12 minutes, and you're about... yeah. I lost the tab. I need to close all my tabs. Close. The Iris clear is... Wait, 51 mil. Wait, how much is 51 mil? Where's score calc? 51? 501? 672. 16 minutes. Oh, so I guess you were slower. My bad. But no, at the beginning, no, at the beginning, 16 minutes was like average, for sure. But everybody towards the end started doing 3-pound teams. Like so the fact that like you're at the bottom right now is crazy, I think. See here. Yeah, 12 minutes. Whether Lunatic is you're a whale or for the love of the game, yeah. So I guess that's why the average is higher on global. Very few people are trying that much. Cool clear. I wonder if anybody else has even done remotely the same thing. You might be a global unique solution. This raid is really boring past the cooking phase. I agree. Actually, I think the new version of Greg is more balanced. I think I like the new balance of the raid. And I liked the team building. Like, I really liked going into my roster and being like, okay, how do I spread out my damage across the teams I have and what things? I really liked Viscreen, right? Playing Greg, Viscreen was the most fun part of the raid. But like, I hated actually execute, like, go being in game for Greg. I didn't hate it. I just didn't. It just wasn't fun. I don't know. Yeah, the rotation making. Like, I liked iterating on it. Like, I really liked, like, when you still don't know what to do, right? I like to make the team and then go into and then like go, oh, okay, I used this X too late. I should use it earlier. Like, I liked that iteration of figuring out what the rotation is. But once you actually know the rotation, you have to fucking do it. It's like, oh my god, please. It's so tedious and like mechanically, it's just too precise for no like fun. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I know exactly what you mean. Like, I got bored of it. Like, cause what happened for me, right? What happened for me on JP was that I did a theoretical clear. So I did it. So I made 5 teams as well. That where the sum of damage of all teams could kill Greg, but I never actually did it because I was like, fuck it, I don't want to do it. Right? I just cooked 5 teams where in theory I cleared it. And I was satisfied with the theoretical clear. I don't need to actually do the clear. I'm happy with that. Because it was different to Peril, where like Peril I actually liked clearing it. Same thing for Gauze as well. Gauze I did a theory clear. Gauze I made, I think 7 teams, was it? Where in theory I could clear the whole thing. But I fucking hated like going into the raid and doing it for an entire hour. That was not fun. But I don't mind doing Peril for an hour because Peril's execution is pretty fun. I really like Peril. So I was totally on board with doing Peril and executing on that. Because I could have done the same thing with Peril. I could have just been like, oh, okay, I have a theoretical clear and just like not do it. But I like, yeah, I did Peril. Peril's pretty varied. Yeah. That's a lot of it too. Like, every team of Peril is played differently. That's true. Whereas like with Gauze, you're kind of just doing the same shit like 7 times. Greg has a little bit of variance, but I don't know. Greg, it's just too much. I think I don't know, man. How do people find Tifareth? Because I feel like you might be able to make the same argument against Greg for Tifareth, but I don't mind Tifareth as much. Maybe it's because of the format though. Like, maybe the 5-minute once and done format for Tifareth means that like it's less tedious because you only need to do it once, right? Whereas with Greg, you're doing the same shit 5 times. It's just a little, I don't know. Greg just this is Tiff is fun. Doing 1 team once is fine. Doing 5 teams every day, yeah. I don't know, man. I would just do extreme. Not even insane. I'll just do fucking extreme, man. After doing Torment, it's like, fuck, man. The Kessid wave movement. I mean, Kessid wave. Yeah, Kessid wave movement is kind of annoying, but I don't. Well, we haven't gotten a lunatic Kessid yet, but I am so. I'm not as bothered by Kessid as I am by. Like, if I had a theoretical clear for Kessid, I might go ahead and do it anyway, right? But like when I got the theoretical clear for Greg and Goz, I was like, fuck that, I'm out. I know, man. This minute on screen is doing things for you. I mean, that's part of the plan. Maybe my Steam profile is a bit lucky, because if Blue Archive was on Steam from the very beginning, I would probably have like thousands of hours on this game, purely from AFK. Like I would just have the game open and just listen to the music over like on repeat. Because what I did for well, maybe not for global, but for oops. But for JP, I would AFK on some really good lobbies like Kayoko lobby. Kayoko lobby I would AFK on all the time. I'll have like thousands and thousands of hours on just Kayoko's lobby. Umika lobby is really good too, yeah. You had a lot of fun on Hovercraft. I can see that. I actually can see that, yeah. Shigi lobby. I like Shigeru's Onsen Shigure I like more than original Shigure, I think. Because of the music. The music is very different. Now knows me. I think one track that's not used very often is actually like I think it was Hasumi. Like Hasumi is like rainy kind of, like I like the rain. The sound of the rain is really cool. I listened to Misaki, Kayako, and Hasumi a lot because of the rain. The rain sound is just like really nice for background sound. Oh, both okay, maybe I'm thinking of the wrong one then. If the both Shigure lobbies use the same one. Red Kessid. We've gotten a Red Kessid, right? But like Red Kessid was lame. No one used it. We used fucking Mutsuki and Hanako for Red Kessid, bro. Bro, we didn't even get to use Shigure on Red Kessid. Like Shigure's entire existence is like useless, man. Bro. Red Kokma Shigure started to shine? Yeah, we wish. Unfortunately, we only allowed 2 colors apparently. Nitsu shot, yeah. Mutsuki. I mean, Mutsuki is always going to be a good mobber. Like 2 cost for her fucking AoE is crazy. Like Mutsuki, and she does damage too. Like Mutsuki was one of the strongest AoE units for Perro on release as well. And she still holds up. She still holds up. I think like Mutsuki has a what 99%. Like people manage to redo the data. Like I think there's been some findings on how to get the data again. I think there's been some websites that were released with the stats of the recent raids. Let me see if I can find it. We use Nutsu. Yeah, we use Mutsuki on fucking yellow. It's crazy. Yeah, we have new thingies. So Plana stats is new. Because Arona AI exploded, right? We don't have Arona AI anymore. Arona.ai. RIP. Goodbye Arona AI. I wish we at least archived it. Like it's kind of really sad that they just fucking deleted it without saying anything. No build up, no nothing, no archive even. Like, what's the point of deleting it? I think I would fully understand if they stopped updating it, right? If they stopped updating it, it's like, alright, fair enough, I guess you're just moving on, right? But like, just straight up fucking nuking it? Damn, dude. Damn, dude. Yeah, we have Plana stats now. I think there was some things that weren't like comprehensive on this. But Partner Stats has something similar to like it has my average time without. So this is really good. I think because of this, I finally don't need to do my infographics anymore. Because this average time with and average time without was basically the only thing of value that wasn't on the other sites. But now that Planner Stats is picking this up, I don't need to do my infographics anymore. No, gotcha. Okay, pause. I'll see. I do want to yap a little bit. Kanoa, yeah, Kanoa had a like 12 people clear without Kanoa, which is kind of crazy. Wait, I think how many clears are there in total? 557. So we have you can't see it. It's kind of I can just zoom in. Okay, so in 557. Everybody had Hoshi and everybody borrowed Hoshi. 100% usage rate and 100% borrow rate. I don't think any other raid has been like this. Has any other raid been like this? No, right? Like 100%. Kurokage? Oh yeah. Kurokage. Yeah, Kurokage, yeah. So that's kind of what happens when you have a core DPS like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Because it wouldn't have been like that for Hovercraft. Gebra, no. I don't think Gebra was like that. Oh, Global didn't know. Okay, that's pretty good then. That's impressive if Global pulled out no duplicate here. But for Peril we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 9 students were used 100% of the time. Koharu had one person who didn't. What the fuck? Koharu had one person who didn't. Shiro Kosusu had one person who didn't. 3 people had no Murray, which is crazy. Racer, 2 people. And then we can see the time difference with these ones, right? We go down here. So 3 people had no Murray, and they lost 7 minutes. This is surprising to me, kind of. People with no Kanoe only lost 6 minutes. They actually just borrowed Ichika instead of Shadow. Okay, that's funny. That's really funny. I think there's no Koharu. Where's the person without Koharu? Wait, the person without Koharu is on here? Isn't on here? Wait, if the person without Koharu isn't on here, that implies that they were faster. Whoever had no Koharu did it faster than average. So that's really funny. That's really funny. I wonder what the... I guess if you're not running healing, it means you're doing more damage. Who was the guy without Koharu, I wonder? I didn't blow my nose. Milk tea cooked. Oh yeah. The Rumi would make sense. Yeah, the Rumi would do a lot of work. Yeah. Hare was worth 5 minutes. That's quite a lot. Mutsuki being worth 4 minutes is like very on track. 12 people without it. One of them was me, by the way. The 12 people without Mutsuki. 7 people. Who the fuck doesn't have Fuka? Like this is what? Who? Like what the fuck? Who are these people? Firstly, and secondly, what the fuck did they? How? What the fuck? That's crazy. This is the crazy to me. What the fuck is this? what I'm really impressed by, for real, is that Racer was used more than all of these guys. Racer had more uses than Mari, Kanoe, Hare, Mutsuki, and Fuka. And all of these units are like meta units that like people went, you should pull for them, right? But no one said you should pull for Racer. No one said you should pull for Racer, but people pulled for Racer anyway. And she is more used than everyone else here. But I guess obviously like less impact. 7 minutes versus 3 minutes. A lot of people miss Seiya. I'm acting like, no, I haven't been. I know Racer is important for a long time in many raids. Like, I know that. And I was also part of the you should pull Racer group, right? But a lot of the generic conversation around Racer was to skip. Like, seriously. Especially on her early. To me, I considered her like a top tier pull that you should definitely really have. Same for Mina as well. But yeah. Where is Racer used except for Perro? Any raid that does blue damage, really. All the raids that do blue damage, you'll use Racer. Like 1/3 of them. But like, I kind of get it because the average advice is for people who need advice, right? You shouldn't be saying, yeah. I'm not. I guess like I said, I was surprised, but like I'm kind of not. Like it makes sense to me. I say surprised because like I lack the vocabulary to express this feeling otherwise. I am impressed. I think I should say I'm impressed by the fact that Racer is impressed but not surprised that Racer is very important. Oh man, few words. Why use many words? But yeah, it's very like this is a clear indicator of like what kind of things you should be doing in this game. But again, like if you're a new player, or if you're the average player, it makes sense that you shouldn't pull for Racer, right? If you're the type of person that needs advice, the correct advice is don't pull Racer, right? But the people who are doing Lunatic aren't asking for advice. They're going, okay, I want to do Lunatic. I need to have these things. Right? So those people are already outside of the audience of like, oh, okay, I'm not getting Racer. Right? That makes total sense. The 204 no swimsuit Seiya though is crazy, I think. Is it? Wait, no. Is Seiya the wrong armor type? No, she was. No, Seiya's purple, right? Hold up, what? This is Perro? This is Perro. Oops. Seiya's blue. Okay, well. I was thinking of OG Seiya. How did she show up 200? How did she show up 400 times? What the fuck? 300 times. I actually don't think I saw how people used Seiya. Oh no, people used her in yeah. It was the Mutsuki team or the Mika team. Yeah. Wait, that means there were a lot of people who didn't do that trick then. But I used Seiya in the in the swimsuit Mika team. Yeah. That Mutsuki team is really funny, and I love Perro for allowing shit like that. Right? That type of stuff is really fun. I mean, like once you start seeing these, like this, you start getting to like waifu, like a lot of data from when you have a lot of people clearing about it is kind of meaningless. Kind of, right? Wait, what the fuck? Half-second difference with Akane is really funny. But it's still positive. And like, this is a pretty significant number too. That's really funny. So the people who use Akane were average. That sounds about right, to be honest. Maris was worth 3.5 minutes. which kind of makes sense because basically that's a really good shiny team. Mine being this with that much is kind of interesting. Kasumi being with 17 seconds. That adds up, yeah. 17 seconds that's about right. Oh wait, no, sorry. Mine is 5 seconds. Never mind, it's not that much. So people, Mine was very average. Aris was also very average then. 3 minutes. Never mind. For some reason, I saw 3 seconds. Sorry, it's not 3 minutes. For some reason, I saw 3 minutes. It's actually 3 seconds. So 3 seconds, that's very average. 5 seconds, very average. 17 is kind of about right. Like, she kind of just shows up on a very good B team. Kasumi. Cheap out Tomoe. Okay. Kikyo being 1.5 minutes is less than I thought it should be. But it also makes sense because it's really hard to use Kikyo as both a decoy and a buffer. She's either a decoy or a buffer. I think it was really hard to set her up to be both at the same time. I don't understand this. I think this is just an accident. That this is a statistical accident. I don't know how to explain this. Because Satsuki is crit sub, right? Attack sub. I don't know how to explain that. Best static? Fair enough, actually. No, that tracks. If she's the best static, that tracks. Yeah, she has really high attack. And then the crit damage res is really good. High T players, no, because 100 people did it. A lot of people did it. So out of 60 people use Satsuki. That's not just like some waifu clear, right? 60 people is a pretty significant representation. That's like more than 10% of players. So I think the stat stick and like the retreat thing makes sense. Like this is probably worth like 2 minutes. I think that's why the 2 minutes also explains that. Like 2 minutes explains the retreat timing. Hi pants. I'm just yapping. 2 minutes on Kayako though. Because we're only using I used Kayako on a body throw team. 47 people without Kayako were 2 minutes slower. Because we didn't use Kayako in our main team, so I'm surprised that. Am I surprised? I'm curious to why Kayako was worth this much when we didn't use her on her main team. Oh no, she was on the Mutsuki team. Yeah, she was on the Mutsuki. Yeah. I keep forgetting. Yes, everybody that did the Mutsuki team was 2 minutes faster on average. Yeah, no. Yeah. That checks out. Because Mutsuki is for 4 minutes, really. Yeah. So all of the Mutsuki teams are big time saver. True. Yeah, true. Why is Iroha not used as Lunatic? Iroha is... how do I explain this? It was too much work. It was too much work. Like Iroha is fine, but you can't supercharge Iroha the same way we can with some of the options we have. And like if you're using your hyper buffers on Iroha, I think you're kind of just wasting potential, right? Like so Iroha is so basically we're using Iroha like raw, Iroha or Ibuki like on their own, and like Iroha and Ibuki on their own without buffers is kind of it's okay. It's okay. Indoor rank 1 could have 8 teams. Indoor would have been really hard. I think kind of the right move to go outdoors on this one. But yeah. Oh, you guys want to see something really funny? I'm gonna go down to Nagisa. Where's Nagisa? 5. look at this 3-star rate on Nagisa. Can you guess that one person had 3-star Nagisa? One person had 3-star Nagisa and they ranked last. That was me. That was me. I'm the 3-star Nagisa guy. I'm so sad. Literally no one else has 3-star Nagisa. It's so sad. What the fuck? It's so fucked up, man. Like getting her off banner is insane. I do like this view, like the view of the stars across ranks. The highest ranked 3-star racer was rank 50, dude. Rank 67. That's really good. Yeah, I spooked Nagisa on Mika banner. And then I sparked Mika. It was so sad. So I have a 3-star Nagisa and no one else does. Because you only get the 100 extra LFs if you get it on rate. So if you get it off rate on the wrong banner, you don't get the 4 LFs. No one's broke on Koharu, that's good. This was super interesting to me. Not that many people actually have a UE 40 Boshi. That was curious. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 people had UE 40 Boshi. I think I was one of these guys as well. Yeah. This was surprising to me because I would have thought more people had UE 40 Boshi. I figured that with how strong our supports are, like not everybody would have pushed for UE 40 Boshi. But I guess the same people who are doing Lunatic Perro might have already done like the previous, like would have been modding for leaderboard on Torment Perro maybe. So they would have pushed a UE 50 maybe? I don't know. The fact that we have 92% UE 60 though is crazy. Because this means that a lot of people invested in this. Right? A lot of people spent Enigma to push the UE 60. Oh, it's close to, oh, that's true. It's been almost a year now, right? So if it's been a year, like if you buy it every day since she came out, you would have like almost 120 LFs. So then you'll only be like 60 away. So like yeah, like might as well. True, fair enough. I didn't fall for that. I'm a cheap ass. I'm gonna save for as much as I can. So I kept using my UE 40 Boshi and pace last. The 5-star Natsu is very interesting. You shouldn't be that low by this point. No UE 40 Hanakos as expected. Insane unit. What the fuck? 3-star Arus. There was some. One person had a 3-star Seiya. Wow. Okay. Nobody's using 3-star Himaris, 4-star Himaris at this point. Old enough unit to probably have maxed it by now. One person had a 3-star Rio. Who was the guy with the 3-star Rio? Is that me? Am I the guy with the 3-star? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, what? Is that me? Do I have a 3-star Rio? No, right? I don't. I don't think I have a 3-star Rio. No, I'm pretty sure I don't. I'm pretty sure mine's 5-star. I think no, mine's not 5-star because the 5-star guy's over here. Am I the 3-star Rio guy? I'm actually so cheap. Wait, hold on. I have to check the mods. What the fuck? The most unique clear. A 3-star Nagisa, 3-star Rio. Oh no. I had to go find my. That's I'm the 3-star Rio! Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay. Sure. So I'm the only guy who cleared with a 3-star Rio and a 3-star Nagisa. I'm so cheap. I'm actually so cheap. Oh no. Even my Seiya's wait, am I the only guy with the 4-star Seiya? No. No, I have a 5-star Seiya, I think. I wasn't cheap enough to use a 4-star Seiya, was I? Yeah, my Seiya's 5-star. My Seiya's 5-star. I'm not that cooked. I'm not that cheap. Okay. We're good. But very few people had 5-star. What color is this? Yeah, it's very like 89% having UE 40 is kind of crazy for Seiya, but it makes sense because it is a decent amount of value. I would have thought that this would be lower though. Like to me it feels like 89% is too much. It's good. Cost recovery is good, but I don't know if 89% of the playable is good. That's a lot. I also think that the UE 60 for Kisaki Himori is a crazy fucking investment. I don't know if I'll do that, if that's worth it. It's funny to see the trend, right? Like you can draw a trend line with this. Like all the people at the top have UE 60 and all the people at the bottom do not. Actually, let me see. Yeah, okay, yeah. There's no trend with this one. This is everybody just universally has it. Except for the few cheapos that over here that who don't have it. A lot of people near the top have a few people at the top have a 3-star Aru. So Aru you can continue to be cheap on, guys. Don't worry about it. UE 60 special? Yeah, it does. Because there is some really decent tech you can have with the extra 0.5 cost. Like the extra cost lets you save like very interesting. Save in interesting ways. Has 11 cost bar. I mean, maybe they don't use it. Maybe they don't use it. Mari is unsurprising. Who the fuck has 5-star Mari still? Okay. 4-star Akko? There's still someone in 2025 with a 4-star Akko? You have my respect. Holy shit. Especially since you can get the get it to 5-star so easily with the archive banner now. 4-star Fuka is not that bad, I guess. 3-star Motsuki? What the fuck? This guy over here. Unlucky the archive? Maybe, yeah. 4-star. Okay, so no one had a 3-star Kanoe. No one was that unlucky. But lots of 4-star clears. Wait. Top 1 had a 4-star Kanoe? That's pretty good. Maybe not top 1, it's top 5. Top 5 had a 4-star Kanoe. Okay. Interesting investments. 3-star Rumis are pretty common, huh? Shuns, Murrays. Unsurprising that all the farmables are at least 5-star. Who's the dude running a fucking 4-star Shiroko Terra? That's curious. Very, very, very curious. Shiny, yeah, it has to be a shiny hunting team, but like, I'm surprised that they even have a 4-star because by now you should have used her in. Well, maybe they didn't do Gauze, right? Maybe they didn't do Gauze. So maybe that checks out. 3-star Shizuko? You have to be a new player. Anybody doing Lunatic with a 3-star Shizuko is like... That's impressive in its own way, because it if it means that you're a new player, like the fact that you're doing lunatic as a new player with 3-star Shizuko is insane. Okay, it gets less interesting at the bottom here. Shizuko has the worst archive. Yeah, she gives 1-star. She starts at 1-star instead of 2-star. It's so fucked up. What else are we looking at? Oh, I haven't seen the god stats yet, because the last one I did was Greg, right? So this site is replacing my infographics, unfortunately. Or fortunately, I guess. Tomoe with big difference, unsurprising. Tomoe is easy, like probably one of the most important characters. Daru, this is gods, right? So Daru being worth a lot is unsurprising. Amy is worth a lot. Nozomi, yeah. I mean, it's probably just because people use her on the finisher team. Because Nozomi does like 20 million damage in like 2 minutes. But she dies really fast. Not 2 minutes. Like she does a lot of damage in a really short amount of time. So people still use a lot of Nozomis. How many kills is it? 477. Okay. Serena only being 1 minute. Okay, yeah, that tracks. Kick your, yeah, very few differences around this for gods. Nothing extremely polarizing, except for I guess Tomoe. G Pino. I'm not surprised about the Pino. Because like you need more damage, right? you need like having Satsuki, like, because a lot of people miss Satsuki. So Pina would be the bridge for people who don't have DPS to get DPS. How many people use Pina? I mean, we'll find out here. 719 people didn't have Pina. How many clears were there? 847. Damn, okay. Wait, where's Pina? Because we can see the distribution, right? So Pina 297 times. Okay, yeah, so all at the top. So this would influence the time difference. Only the people at the top use Pina. And that's why it's a... So it's hard to tell whether she's actually worth that much, or whether it's just because when you have her as an option, you're more likely to be able to speedrun. Like there's a correlation there. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's a causation just yet. Borrow, yeah. Like I think if you don't have Satsuki, you need damage somehow, right? Like you need to have your own damage somehow, and like Pina will give you that damage. What about Monkey? A lot of people skip Maki. Huh? I guess Maki is not as good as Pino. Is Maki worth any time? Maki's worth 44 seconds. Okay. That's not much at all. Because Monkey's damage didn't seem that good. Pina's damage is really good. Like Pina is almost as good as Satsuki for damage. I don't think she actually is better than Satsuki, I don't think. But it's really good numbers. But Maki, I'm surprised Maki's damage was that low though. The top, yeah. Only people are only using Pina for the top teams. Murray's unsurprising. Three-star Satsuki's. Oh, okay. 3-star Sakurako is unsurprising. 3-star. People are using 3-star fucking Hoshino. Oh. Who's the poor dude with 3-star Idomine? Why are you not farming farms? Mimori. Who's the dude with 3-star Mimori? What the fuck are you doing, Guddy? Okay. Everybody needs to farm Karen. Everybody's farming Karen. Oh, maybe they didn't. Maybe they just eliminated Karen. But you're not gonna Enigma fucking mean it, right? What the fuck, man? 4-star, yeah, 4-star meter is basically you get 4-star meter just for doing the basic clear, right? Maybe they just didn't upgrade her. Don't know. Maybe they do have it, but they just didn't upgrade. Oh, this is a very cool line, trend line. Very few hibikis at the top. Oh, top 1, except for top 1 used hibiki. Interesting. So it's the top 1 used hibiki, but then like very few people in like the top 200 did. And then you get a massive usage in 300 and above. That's cool. It's cool. This is basically like my infograph, but done better. A lot more like flexible because it's in a, you know, it's on a website instead of as a static infograph. Shun Hibiki. Okay. So if it wasn't for the Shun Hibiki team, they wouldn't be here at all then. The Shun team. 4-star Kotori. Yeah, so Kotori is a cope, but you know, that's fine. I just saw. Huh? Oh, okay. It's interesting that there's a gap here. Like the average player was like, okay, we have to use other scores because we don't have any choices. And then there's this gap from like 80 to 200 is like, we're too good for Azusa, right? And then these motherfuckers up here is like, oh shit, Azusa is good. Azusa is back on the menu. Let's fucking mold over her. Okay. It's very fun to see units like this that are like, you're either a broke-ass bitch and you have to use her, or you're like a top-end player and like you've cooked some crazy fucking shit for her. All of this in the middle here just missing. Bell curve beam? It is, isn't it? It is the bell curve beam! The fucking midwits playing for meta aren't using us as that's funny. Yeah, the IQ bell curve meme. The Mashiro is just a straight line, that's about right. Like a straight diagonal line. Nagisa being a diagonal line is interesting. Damn, no one wants to raise Miyako. A lot of 3 stars. Yeah, it's really cool to see the stars, because like this is something that I have data for. Like when I was doing my infographics, I have data for this, but I couldn't compile it in a meaningful way for the infograph. Did Nia go unused? For Gebura? 2 times. That makes sense to me because you can't afford the time. You can't afford the space. So Nia's basically unused, yeah. And this is assist. Ooh, this is cool. So Satsuki actually has a diagonal line going down. This is cool. Because everybody down here has to borrow. Everybody up here doesn't need to borrow, right? Or they're doing double Satsuki. What this? Okay, so everybody had her. That's about right. Starts for Sakuma. Oh, that's true. That's enough Gebura. Let's look at Hod. Oh, I'm not looking forward to another fucking Gebura though. Our last Gebura was in May. It felt like fucking yesterday, dude. I'm probably no. It's already not looking forward. It's already happening, and I'm not doing it. Kotama. Who's the dude who used it? Damn, there's a couple of dudes that use Kotama. This is a crazy graph, by the way. Everybody just doing double Kotama. How many clears are there? 1776. Interesting. So a few double Kisakis. Huh. It's like this is so evenly distributed. Like you've got a separation like that, right? And then the blue is like that. And then you got the yellow over here. And then you got an orange over here. And then the greens are like that, right? The greens are below that. Yeah. That's like it's very cleanly separated into tiers. Like Wakamore is like the star of your Wakamore basically determines like where you are. It's a very clear trend line here. That's super cool. So all of the Wakamores, the high star Wakamores are towards the top, and low star Wakamores are at the bottom. Feels like an excess resource. Is it an excess resource? I suppose so, but it is an excess resource that actually has value. Is what that trend tells you, right? How much time was she worth? No, she was used all the time, so she can't be on here because she was almost shut up almost all the time. Yeah. So like you were perfectly fine with a 3-star Wakamore, but if you did put more resources into her, you were more likely to be towards the upper end. That's really cool. Like it's not like fucking Kisaki where you're like, I mean, you can kind of see it in Kisaki too. Kinda. Kotama at 3-star. I mean, Kotama is I don't know. Yeah, but Kisaki is clearly like everybody's just UE 40 and it's good enough, right? There's very little value going this high. Like Kisaki's UE 40 and UE 50 almost has the same share, like similar trend here. But yeah, Wakamore being like a very clear delineation between tiers is super cool. Like there's no greens up here, right? There's no purples up here either. It's all over here. Something you can take away from this is that the difference, like 3-star and 4-star are basically the same thing for Wakamore in this context. They're basically very similar in performance, it seems like. So you really want to push that 5-star to be up here somewhere, to be at the front somewhere. UE 40 Kotama. I think UE 40 Kotama is needed. Yeah, no one used. Well, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people had a 3-star Kotama. Everybody else had a UE 40. So nobody had a 4-star, nobody had a 5-star. Everybody basically had a UE 40. And probably for good reason. It probably only worked at UE 40. Like realistically. Ha, okay. I think this is a very clear indicator of performance. Like I think Neru does benefit a decent amount from the extra. It's not the 10% effectiveness I think she benefits from, but the extra fucking base attack is pretty good. The extra base attack is pretty good for Neru. It's worth a lot for Neru. Now base attack is very good value on her. So you can get a very clear performance difference too this way. She has no piercing. She has her own piercing effectiveness though. So it doesn't like it's. I mean, it is still value. It's still decent value, but the base stats are probably what carry it. That's probably fairly meaningless. Yeah, it's not further diluted, no. Lots of people hate starring on Aru, it seems like. Aru is super economical. It's crazy. Because I think every raid she's shown up with so far, she has had a significant share of people who have kept her at 3-star. It's pretty diluted. Okay, maybe it is pretty diluted. Not worth starring. I mean, yeah, that seems to be the consensus, right? People, you don't need to start Aru. That's a lot of... I guess you should have Mika Yui 30 by now, 50 by now. You should be buying her permits. One borrow? 2 borrows? Okay. What the fuck? Oh, but this is below the line. That means this person didn't have Murray. Interesting. Yui 1. It is, yeah. Probably just because survival reasons, right? And like Yui 2 is kind of fucking useless, right? Okay. Not much else to see. Time value wise. Holy shit! 2 people cleared without Rio and they were 12 minutes slower. Okay. That's pretty impressive, to be honest. She's worth that much? She's worth that much damage? I suppose so. But like, it's only a sample size of 2, so it's hard to say. Like we can't be too... We can't take this data at face value here. I don't think we can make much meaning out of it. When she was used in every clear except for 2 of them. So I don't think you can literally say that she's worth 12 minutes. But it's very clear that she's very important. 12 minutes? That's 4 fucking teams. I mean, that kind of tracks. No, that does track, I suppose. Like, if you don't have Rio, you're using 4 extra teams? Sorry, 3 extra teams. No, I can't. 3 extra teams. Yeah, 3 extra teams. That's. I guess that adds up. It was on Neru, then like, yeah, you're missing so much damage. A 3-team clear without Neru? Without Rio? Maybe. Yeah, max everything sounds about right. Yeah, Neru getting more value with Rio compared to other supports. That's true. Since the extra X is what? 0.55 multiplier, which is a lot. Like it's crazy. She gets a 55% multiplier from the extra usage. Okay. We got Daru, Shiroko, Murray, 17 with no Murray. What the fuck? How many clears were there? 1,776. So 400 people used Cherino and there were 1... Oh, but is this because of phase 1? Okay. Yeah, no, I see that. I see that. That makes sense to me. Because Cherino would have been pretty good for phase 1 at least. Seiya Miyako. Alright, this is Hod. This is Hod we're looking at. Shun, 16 seconds on Shun. Fuka being 1 second. Okay. There are not many crazy units on this one. I think that's everything then. We've seen it all. That's a funny graph. How many clears? We had 445. Oh, okay. Yeah, this tracks with my data as well. So we've seen this. We did the thing already for. I did an infograph already for this one. What other features does this website have? Oh, they do it for Grand Assault. I want to see how they do this for Grand Assault. It's Team Translator. Oh. Okay. Oh wait, they have a... No, I forgot. They have a team thing. This is not just a students thing. They also have a team thing. So you can select each one and they gather data for each one. Hanako being used in all clears. Let's go. See, when you start getting a lot of data, then it looks kind of cool. It looks really cool when you start getting a lot of data. 34,000 people. That's a lot of... Damn, okay. So people at the back here missing Kisaki. That's interesting. Agisa, Rio. Yeah, people at the back missing Rio. So this is rank like... So Plat was 20k. So Plat will be around here and everybody else here missed Plat. That's interesting. Wow, lots of Shuns. Makes sense. Hare, Mutsuki, Hoshino. Ah, okay. People didn't use Hoshino. That makes sense. Now I'm gonna go back to the total assaults, and I just saw something interesting here. Most used team. Because I think these guys do a different stat. So they have this, and they have build stats. Okay. Top 5 previous teams. Top 5 next teams. Average runtime. Okay. This is an interesting view. I'm not sure what to make of it yet. So basically what they're saying is that for this team, this is the most used team, right? The Koharu, Daru, Boshi, Kanoe, Kisaki, Rio. So this team was used the most. And it was usually the 4th team. Is what I'm understanding from this. It was... So this is order. So it was usually the 4th team. It was used most often in the 4th team. It was never used as the 1st team. It was always used as the 2nd team. See, this is cool information, right? So this Boshi team was never used as the 1st team. What's team count? Or how many teams? So if you use this team, how many teams did you end up using? Okay. Double growth. Yeah. It makes, like, obviously, like, it makes sense. Like, we can interpret it why. But, like, you can see it in the data, right? It's really cool. So then the team before it would always be some kind of setup team, right? So 83 people used this team before it. How do I get in queue? Oh no, I'm not doing this. I closed the forms, and like this is more for the this is more for Greg, not for challenge 3. So I wouldn't be I wouldn't have reviewed it anyway. I won't be helping you on that one, sorry. But there are some you can probably ask on Reddit or ask on Discord. Like Blue Archive Discord or Blue Archive Reddit, and like people will be helpful generally for that. But back on here, so a lot of people use just a generic Motsuki team for this one. Some Hinata teams beforehand. Okay. Top 5 next teams. So you can see the team before and after. So this team, the Natsuboshi team. This team usually was after Hanako. Most is second. So this team was usually used second. Oh, this team was usually used fourth. Curious. Very curious. Okay. And then that means this team was usually used first. Medium 1, most 1. That's very curious. Why are you laughing? you wanna explain to the class why you think this team was used first? If that's what you're laughing at, hopefully we're synced. Maybe there's a delay. I actually don't see why this team first and not like any other team. I guess it's just because you don't need Groggy on this one. Yeah, you don't need Groggy on this one. Like her Groggy performance is kind of whatever. So you just do like your what 30 million damage or something, 20 million, and then you just go in and with your Washi team after. Yeah, like her performance with or without Groggy is kind of similar. Makes sense. This is usually team number 6. Curious. 73. So 73 people use this Iroha team? Damn, okay. Lots of Iroha. So this will be team number 5 then. What the hell is this? Okay. I used Ibuki on my Hinata team, so I never considered this one, but it makes sense to me. Not much people using Bunny Karen. I think Bunny Karen's good, but like 2 issues. She's indoors firstly, and secondly she needs the hyper carry support. And we're using the hyper carry support on Boshi. Right? Without hyper carry support, Karen is kinda average. Okay, clear. I mean 119 out of, because like yeah, we're going into our 5th team at this point. Most people are using her for a 5th team, and at team number 5, that's when the top players stop. Like the top players have like less than 5 teams. It seems like. This is the V team. They use it first. Lots of people use this first as well. And this is the real variation. Everything beyond 5T. I mean, that's, yeah. Because you can see the average time as well, yeah? Right? People who use the Motsuki team, this Motsuki team, were 23 minutes. Average time, so this is representative of the average player, because a lot of people use this. 25 minutes. 25 minutes. 26 minutes. Yeah, your Roha players had 26 minutes. 27 minutes actually. So 4 minutes slower than average, which is quite a big deal. Oh no, 2 minutes slower actually. Oops, my bad. This was a speedrun team because this was 2 minutes faster than the average. Okay, cool sight. And then this is just a straight up fucking leaderboard, they just ripped it out. Okay. No names though. Okay. We love the waifu finish. 14 minutes. Our fastest time was 14 minutes and 20 seconds. That's really fast for Peroro. That's much faster than I thought it would be. Like 14:20 is really fast. For how much HP he has. But I guess Boshi is still like way too strong. Is this like new? It's relatively new, yeah. Like I think it got especially like passed around when Arona AI got shut down. Because Arona AI is gone now. So at least this site's the one people use now for stats. And it's a fairly different view. I think there were still things that Arona AI had that this doesn't. So like I want to see like the distribution, like the like Arona AI had like daily clear chart, right? The team, not the team, but the clears per day and the trend line for what the cutoff is going to be. Arona AI had that because they updated every 10 minutes, I think it was. But this one, yeah, we lost a few things with Arona AI. Yeah, distribution and ranking difficulty, that as well. Shut down, yeah. I mean, like, they didn't need to shut it down. They could have just, if they didn't want to maintain it, just leave it out of date, right? That would have been okay. Do we have the API access to that? Nope. Not at all. Anyway, oh, it's like dinner time. Shit. Does it have stats for global? Apparently. But it's separated by server. It wouldn't be an API, but I'm not going to talk about the details. Because the way I did it was writing down the data, the information very quickly. yeah. But then they next made an update where I couldn't do that anymore, so I stopped doing the data gathering. But it seems like other people have found their own way to do it. So I'm glad people can continue that on their own. Difficulty distribution, I mean, can you even see it? 48 clears, 10% insane on Asia, North America, 9% insane on North America, possibly more torment. Like they don't have the percentage torment here. Is it because I'm not zoomed in? Because I'm too zoomed in. You can barely see that. It's like 4.6% torment North America. 3.6% torment on Asia. Wow, slack. Taiwan. .4% torment on Taiwan. Oh, Korea. Oh no, I'm scared. Guys, what do you think it's gonna be? Oh, this person's clearly Korean, I think. 16% torment on Korea. Oh man, okay, that's impressive. Like, still though, most of the player base you can see is extreme. Even in Korea, right? Korea still shares, like Korea still has casuals. Like it's not lopsided all on the left. It's actually like bulk up on torment and then it goes down and say and goes back up on extreme. Like extreme, I'm expecting like for all servers, extreme should be the most common rank, right? Europe is 4.7% torment. Most people are on extreme hardcore. 34% hardcore? Wait, hold on. What? Is that on the other ones too? Yeah, it is. Okay, 34% hardcore. Interesting. Yeah, so most of the global servers are casual, which is to be expected. Like this is the normal distribution. Yeah, it's in competitive ratio. Yeah, like most people. Sorry. Like the distribution for normal servers is like, it's like that, right? Right. This is lunatic, right? This is normal distribution. It goes down, but like for Korea, it's fucking like it goes up a little bit and then back down. It's very interesting. Korea has a weird bump over on the left side, on the right side. How's JP compared to global server? We can look at the same rate, right? Like JP should be the average of all the global servers. Like JP should also have the downward trend. Like I don't expect it to be anything else. Let's go to Wackamore. Yeah, JP is also like trending downward, so 6.7%, which is, I think, still better than all of the other servers, I think. Let's double check. The 6.7 is higher than 4.7, so higher than Europe, not higher than Korea. Higher than NA, and higher than Asia. And less than Taiwan, right? So it seems like JP is the average of all of the global servers, which makes sense to me. Yeah, that makes sense to me. In general, the line should be going down. Well, I guess in this sense, it's like this way, right? Like Korea being this weird up like that is fucking is unusual. Insane would be close. No. Like think about what you're doing. Like insane needs a little bit of effort, right? For the casual player, like insane, you still need to build correctly and pull correctly to auto it, right? To auto play insane, you still need some semblance of how to do the raid, some semblance of information for the raid. But for extreme, you can fucking autoplay that with anything. With anything, you can autoplay extreme. So I don't think it's unusual that most of the player base is doing extreme and hardcore. So extreme and hardcore being now representing 60% of the active player base, makes total sense to me. The inactive player, like the overall people invested in BA, oh man, this is not even, like this bar is 100%, right? But this 100% is probably, I would say is maybe 30% of people who are actually interested in BA. Maybe 40, maybe, yeah, like the amount of active players in this game, it's going to be so much less than the actual people who are invested in BA. Because so many people, like I've talked to a few people, like real people outside. I met a few people at cons and stuff about, and like we brought up BA, and they were like, oh yeah, I like BA. I log on sometimes, like they don't do their dailies. They don't like really care about who to pull. They just, log on, read a little bit of story, and they're like, oh, this girl's a little bit cute. Let's swipe a bit to get her. And when they get her, they read their normal talk, they're happy, and then they're done. Right? But they don't even care about the raid, they don't do any of that, right? So and that was a very common thing when I was talking to people about BA. Like it's so normal to like not want to play the game. They're just invested in the art and the story and the IP, right? So like the active player base already is a very small representation of the people who are interested in BA. And then, Torment and Lunatic is an even smaller proportion of all of that. A lot of them hate the gameplay. Yeah, sure. They do. But like most people don't care enough about the reason why I'm like kind of like dismissive about that is because a lot of those people don't care enough about the gameplay to hate it. They literally don't care. So like they're not invested enough to be like, Blue Archive gameplay bad. Like they just log on and be like, cute girls, you know. You know, they're not thinking about hating things. They don't have the time to hate things. They're not invested enough to hate it. They just want the cute girls, man. The merch is really popular. The merch is insane. The collabs and the like they definitely, I don't know about definitely, but they are approaching, like BA is approaching the level where they probably make almost as much money out of the game than in the game. Yeah, it's a mobile game. Like whether you enjoy the gameplay or what, it's like whatever, right? Like so, there's a lot of people online that are gonna like mold really hard about it, right? Right? It's like, oh, Blue Archive gameplay fucking sucks. Like maybe it does, maybe. Like I'm not gonna say it doesn't. There are things that could be better, but like most people just don't give a shit. It's like, who cares, dude? Just read the just read the story. Who cares, dude? They don't care if you enjoy the gameplay or not. Just read the story, bro. They probably make more money. I would love to see stats, but we can never know for sure. We can only make things up. We can only pull it out of our ass. People who hate the game, they are the most mold. Yeah, true and real. Anyway, I think we spent enough time here. Maybe. It's 7 o'clock. I have to get some dinner. I don't know what's for dinner. It's almost certain that they're relying more on revenue for merch. The few megas seem to be too rose to what. Yeah, I would agree. I mean, they're definitely getting a lot of money from whales. And the thing is, like, the whales in this game aren't who you think they are, I'd say. The biggest whales in this game probably are not the raiders. I think there is almost as much whales playing this game casually, pulling for cute girls and reading stories they like, then there are whales whaling for rank. Yeah, but because of how this game just kind of like plays out. And yeah, merch probably sells almost as much money as the game itself. Because what can you, let's say you have 50 USD, right? If you had 50 USD, you can buy not even 6,000 gems. If you had 50 USD, you can't even buy 6,000 gems. Like it's fucked up, right? But with 50 USD, you could buy I think like a couple of keychains, a fucking plushie. This Hare plushie you see on the screen right now, this was 10 USD. like this is 10 USD. You get so much value out of merch, right? Like people are gonna be buying so much merch. Cause yeah, this was like 1,500 yen or something, or 2,000 yen. It was so cheap. And you could get so much value out of those. So I wouldn't be surprised if merch made as much money as the game itself. Like BA has grown so big in that direction. B100 is FTP. True for other games. That is true for other games if they get to the level where they're that popular, right? Because for BA to even get to this level of popularity, they had to have had a product worth being invested in the first place, right? Even if no one's playing the game now, at some point many people were interested in it. Maybe. Or again, it was like I usually say, it was a fucking Toho scenario where lots of people learn about it through doujins and shit. And not from playing the game. And they go, oh, I know Blue Archive. I know every Blue Archive character without playing Blue Archive. There's probably some people like that, right? There's definitely people like that for Toho and Kantai Collection. Even like an Idol Master as well. Like I know a lot of Idol Master characters without ever playing Idol Master. So there's definitely people like that for BA for sure. And I wouldn't be surprised if they were invested in the IP without playing the game. They give bonus pirate scan for merch sales. I don't think people like that. People don't like exclusive content from merch, I think. Or at least global players don't. Maybe JP players might be a bit more accepting of limited in-game items for merch. Yeah, I think JP players might be generally more accepting of that. Wait, shit! Keep distracting me. I need to order food. Maybe I just place my order in the stream. The Blu-ray anime thing? Yeah. The Blu-ray anime thing. I hope they earned enough money to fucking fund a proper anime though. The original anime was kind of Like I knew in advance that they should have done an anime original. Adapting the story just will never be good enough. Oh, what do I eat? I got some Malaysian Yumi. I have some grilled chicken, fried chicken, pizza, Japanese, fish and chips, Indian. Sounds nice. Oh, Malaysian sounds nice though. Let's see. Are they ungreedy enough to do that? It's hard to say. I mean, like, at the end of the day, they are a business. They do need to make money. But like an anime original, like, because I think it's just a better idea to do an anime original because you can just tell a better story that way. Bye, Irie. Thanks for joining. Thai food? Ooh, do I have any good Thai anime? I don't think I have any good Thai anime. Maybe not. Stretch it into a one call. There's side stories on Thai. Like, I would love to see. I think what would, I've said this so many times, but a really good anime original would be the original timeline, right? Would be the PHP timeline. I think the Phrenepetus timeline would be a really cool anime original. Because we don't actually know what happens in... I mean, we do know of what happens in Phrenepetus. Am I pronouncing that right? PHP's timeline. But I think it would be really cool to actually like see it. For them to like explore it and tell it properly. Yeah, Blue Archive Pico. Oh, not of that though. They're saving some of that for main story, you think? I would think that that's already done, right? I would say that's already done. I'm not sure. Shit, I'm really hungry. Maybe a burger is the right play. I kind of want something fatty. Oh, curry sounds good. Maybe I'll go for Indian after all. Fuck it, let's get some Indian. Then I can have this for... I can have leftovers for tomorrow as well. I am going to get some Goa beef. Goa beef and 2 garlic naans. Or maybe I need 3 garlic naans. No, I'll get a roti, actually. 2 garlic naans and a roti. There, that should be enough food. Alright. Cute and funny, why's the game all sad? That's why it's an anime original though, right? But that's why I think it's better if they do that kind of things in an anime original rather than in the game. You can precisely because it's a different medium, you can explore things that you normally wouldn't want to in the game. It's too gritty and depressing. I don't think it's gritty and depressing. I think there's challenges and hardship, but to me it's not gritty and depressing. I think gritty and depressing to me is okay, it's not depressing, but like Girls Front Line, right, was gritty. It was like that small, it was a story that made you feel small, right? The whole theme of Girls Front Line is that you're a tiny cog in a giant machine. What you do is kind of irrelevant, not important. You are a pawn to be used by a larger, more powerful society, right? That's gritty, right? But that's gritty. That's possibly depressing depending on your worldviews. I'm not sure what Arknights is kind of about. Like FGO, I don't know. I haven't read FGO properly, but I know enough about FGO to say this. But FGO is also kind of like depressing. Like the themes of FGO are heroic, right? It's about heroism. Like the characters in the story are literally heroes, right? The main theme of it is heroism, but it's based off of like that heroism is a product or a necessity to combat the sadness in the story. it's to combat the tragedy and the world is literally falling apart, right? Like that's so the heroism plays off of the world literally falling apart. So like that's sad, right? Blue Archive, I don't think is any of that. Like Blue Archive does have this giant world-ending disaster, but the point isn't that it's a giant world-ending disaster. The point is that like you assemble an Avengers team to protect your happiness, to protect the story of young girls and their youth, right? Like it's kind of like a different perspective. I don't consider, like, despite all the shit going wrong in the archive, I don't consider a sad story or sad and depressing story. But the Phrenapetus timeline is going to be that. It is going to be that, which is why I'm okay with it. Which is why I think it would be a very good idea to explore that outside of the game and in an anime. Right? Yeah. And I don't think it's and precisely because it's outside the game, like people can form that dissociation. Like they'll know it's like it's under the Blue Archive umbrella and the title, but being a different medium, people will have this like one step of dissociation from it. They won't be like, oh, Blue Archive is a depressing thingamajiggy, is a depressing story. They go, oh, the Blue Archive anime is depressing, but the Blue Archive as a whole, is generally a upbeat, happy kind of thing. Eden Treaty, I would agree. I don't think Eden Treaty. Oh, is it? Like I don't. To me, very few visual novels are ever worth adapting. Because the visual novel format just tells the original story in such a way that it takes a very skilled, creative individual to properly adapt it into a medium that uses time as one of its main dimensions, right? Time is a very big dimension you have to respect. That like the dimension of time ruins adaptations, like single-handedly. It's really hard to be able to as a creative to manage that. Because VNs, the fact that you can like just stop and soak in a line in a VN, that is extremely important. Like when you're reading something, being able to stop and be like, fuck, what did I just read, is an extremely important experience to reading, right? But in an anime, you can't do that. You have to find a director needs to be able to find a way to make you think that, but the show has to go on, right? Like for moments you have to be like, what the fuck am I watching? But like in the right times. But no matter what, the show has to go on. It's something that's really hard to pull off. The best example of pulling that off is Monogatari went completely fucking crazy with it, because I like the way that Monogatari did things, because it's one of the very few actually unique light novel adaptations. Because the way you read Monogatari is so different to the way you watch it, but it manages to capture a lot of that soul, despite all of the shit going on. Or they just straight up serve you a different experience. That's okay too. That's okay too, right? That's why adaptations, you gotta serve something completely different. Which is why I would vastly prefer an anime original. Light novel and manga. Yeah, light novel and manga is usually always the same problem too. Pacing is important. You know, every time I talk about this, you know what gets me really fucking mad? Fucking Demon Slayer pissed me the fuck off when I was watching it. It's not a hot take. In fact, it's a very cold take to shit on Demon Slayer. But the reason why I shit on Demon Slayer is something that I haven't seen anybody else do, right? Because I think Demon Slayer has its merits. Like, it's obviously a very well produced animation, right? Like that much is clear. And I don't, like, people say the writing sucks. I don't think the writing sucks. I think the writing is good for its purpose, which is to serve as a platform for its very high quality production, right? I think there's lots of good things about Demon Slayer, but I legitimately got mad watching it. Like, it was actually fucking rage inducing, because I think it was like the 10th episode or something. It was something like the 10th or 11th episode where the main character, like Tanjiro, starts a big fight for the first time, right? Like they meet this really big enemy for the first time. I think they call him, was it the 12 Moons or something? So at the beginning of the episode, you have this establishing shot with like the 12 Moon guy bowing to the big boss and be like, I'm one of your 12 Moons. I am going to defeat this Demon Slayer for you. Haha. And then time moves on, and then the 12 Moon guy starts to approach Tanjiro, and he goes like, hey, you, I'm one of the 12 Moons. I'm here to kill you. You can't defeat me because I'm one of the 12 Moons. And Tanjiro's like, whoa, what are the 12 Moons? And then they start fighting. And then in the middle of the fight, the dude's fucking like, I knew this fight is gonna be easy. I'm one of the 12 Moons. He cannot defeat me by any means. But the fight keeps going. And then as Tanjiro starts like learning about the fight as the fight goes on, and then the 12 Moon guy starts sweating, and he's like, this 12 Moon, one of the 12 Moons, and struggling against this Demon Slayer? That cannot be! How? Looks like one of the 12 Moons, have to try a little bit harder. And then he actually starts losing, and he's like, no, this can't be real. I'm one of the 12 Moons. How could, no, you can't defeat me. This is preposterous. No. And then as he's literally fucking dying, he's like, how could I, one of the 12 Moons, be defeated? And then he fucking dies, right? Like, what the fuck are you doing? Stop wasting my fucking time! Stop it! And you're not just wasting my time as an audience watching it, right? Like, you're wasting the fucking production's time. Like, that's every time this dude says fucking I'm the 12 Moons. Like, you're wasting hours of labor. Like, the fucking voice actor has to say that. The fucking animators have to spend 10 seconds of animation going, I'm one of the top, and then the fucking, like, and then you have to cover that up music, you gotta edit it together. What the fuck are you doing, dude? There's so much things you can do with that time. Holy fuck. Oh my fuck. Oh, that actually pissed me the fuck off, dude. So I had to stop watching it. Is it short? Yeah, I know it's shonen. I know. Like I understood the purpose. I understood it, but it doesn't. It still pissed me off. It wasn't fun. No, I hate that. No, get that out of here, dude. But like that's like peak. That's peak shitty animation and peak shitty adaptation, right? Take some liberties, yeah. Because like when you're reading that, it's a lot less offensive to me as a viewer. Like I don't mind reading that over and over because like that's like fucking one line I can skip. Like whatever, dude. Let's go next, right? But when you're making me sit through seconds of that, of like it's not even just a time thing. You're bringing it to my attention, right? You're making me go, okay, I have to watch and process this shit, and you're making me sit down and experience it. Like, serve me something better, man. Surely, stop that shit. So adaptations are really rough in that regard, and I think Demon Slayer was during a time where, like the original Demon Slayer was during a time where I think streaming was getting punished for, yeah, no, that's exactly what I was going to say. It's punishment for paying attention because it was about the time where streaming was getting popular, right? And then, but the way people stream things is that they watch shit on like their second monitor, or they have a phone on in the, like on the background where they're like cooking or something. Or they are, I don't know, they just have the show on TV in the lounge room while they're playing games with a kid or something, right? Like that's what a lot of the viewing experience nowadays. So the ambient view, yeah. So a lot of shows are made to cater for that experience, right? A lot of shows are made to cater for that experience. So the result is, I'm one of the 12 moons, like 6 times in an episode, because that's more suitable for inactive viewing, right? You're not actively engaging with the content. You're kind of just passively listening to it. So for passive engagement, like that's better for passive engagement. But I'm not. I don't engage with animation. I don't engage with my media that way. I'm trying to pay attention, and I like actually, you know, not interacting, but like I want to be immersed in what I'm watching. So every time they go, I'm one of the 12 moons, I feel like I've wasted seconds of my life. It's so infuriating. It really pisses me off. So yeah, Netflix documentary series need to be weirder to be less engaging. I've heard about that. Like a lot of things, there are things that do that nowadays, right? And I think it's also part of why some movies fucking suck now. Because back then, movies were made for only the theater. And obviously, when you show up to the theater, you've paid $15 to fucking actually watch the movie, right? Like you go into the theater, you have to be there, you have to watch it, you have to engage with it, you have to be immersed with it. Like you pay that money, you gotta fucking do it, right? But nowadays, with how big streaming is, like it's expected to be streaming things. It's expected that people will be watching it on their second monitor instead of their first monitor. And it's expected that people aren't going to be going to the theaters to actually watch the movie. So a lot of movies nowadays are edited to cater towards that, which is, I think, kind of sad. It's really sad. it's kind of but there are still some artists out there that respect it. Like you just have to find it. Right. I think a lot of the mainstream stuff You won't be able to find it very easily. But yeah. When they bring that type of thing to the big screen, yeah. That's what I was saying too. I haven't seen the Demon Slayer movie yet. I kind of want to, but I was expecting that, right? Because for the same reason that Hollywood's been really shitty sometimes. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they crept in that, you know, the inactive, like the things that are good for inactive viewings into movies because they're expected to be streamed sometimes. So yeah. By the way, I don't even know if the 12 moons is the correct terminology. I saw it. I dropped the episode immediately after that. So I actually don't remember the names of the enemies. But yeah, I think you get the idea though. Is it proportionally more second monitor media too? Yeah, okay. I thought so. I figured there is as much. Yeah. I mean, we don't know the stats. Maybe there is, but yeah, usually the stuff I look for. The stuff I look for is going to be things I want to be actively engaged with. Well, I kind of struggle to listen to something passively, to be honest. Like, if I have something on my second monitor, it's going to be background noise. I'm going to hear people talking, but I literally will not register anything they say. So what ends up happening is that, like, if I somehow tune back in, I'll be like, what the fuck are they talking about? And then I have to press the back button a bunch of times to get the context. Which, maybe that's fine, right? But I think it also kind of annoys me when other people don't. Or when the experience is just like done in a way where you're not. I don't know. I think I want to go back and look for the context, you know? I want to go back and look at the context. So when the fucking media or whatever is just like telling me that shit that is trying to cater to me like off screen, it's, I don't know, I can't. I wouldn't have paid attention anyway. So then when I go back and actually pay attention, it's just bad. Passive listening, I don't even think I can listen to podcasts passively either. For me, when I listen to podcasts, I sit down and literally like just listen to it. I don't do anything else. Like whenever like yeah. Maybe if it's like physical activity, I could do that. The exercise I can do. Like physical activity and exercise, I can listen to podcasts. But like nothing else though. Nothing else that requires any kind of like, not even games. I can't even play games and listen to podcasts at the same time. But I can, but like I only get half the experience for both of them. Yeah. Exercise or chores, then like yeah. I understand that much then. For podcasts at least. But like for entertainment media, like, you know, movies and shit. Nah, man. Sit down and stare at the screen. No, I do that for music too. I actively listen to music. I'm a super active listener for music. I listen to music for the sake of music. Like whenever I go on like fucking accidental Toho or Vocaloid deep dives, I just or like Utaite or like VTuber deep dives, I would actually just sit there and look at the static PNG they have for the video and only listen to the music. So yeah, I engage with my media that way generally. But I guess it can depend. Like, it can depend on like what I'm doing. Like Uma Musume, I think is kind of. It's kind of gotten towards the. Well, it's not a chore. Like, I don't consider it a chore. Like, I'm still entertained by it. But like it's become second nature enough to be able to do it on muscle memory. So I am kind of capable of listening to podcasts while playing Uma Musume, or listen to music while playing Uma Musume. But I think something engaging like a movie or an anime or or like even video essays, right? Like I wouldn't be able to do that while playing Uma Musume still, or games. Those are really hard. Like even listening to Northern Lion sometimes, like I have to be like, what the fuck is this guy saying? I mean, I have to stop what I'm playing, go back and be like, okay, yeah, sure. Right. Or anyone else, like anybody else in the YouTuber sphere in general. You can't play gacha games without diverting your full attention to it. Yeah. Well, good to have you. Good to have you. How's the CM free prep doing? I finished like last month. Sometimes he's like that even when you're paying attention. Yeah, I know. And L1 doing blatant content. He's good at like that. He's kind of like, you have to do double takes sometimes. Like, oh, okay, buddy, sure. Okay, let's kill this guy. Might pick up again. There's a big update coming, I think, next month. It's really difficult to watch second screen stuff at 0.7. Whoa. Firstly, what the fuck is 0.75x about? Are you watching videos actively on 0.75x? Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what does that mean? Wait, what? You know what? I know of people that watch videos on 2x speed. I've never heard of somebody watching videos on 0.75. But by doing something else? I don't get it. I don't get it. Wait, 0.75x? Wait, what? That's curious to me. I've never heard of people doing that. I've never heard of people doing that. I've definitely heard of people doing 2x, right? I've never heard of people doing 0.75x. That's interesting to me. That is super interesting to me. I think I understand. Like, some YouTubers talk really fucking fast. Some YouTubers are like completely incomprehensible sometimes, and I think I get it. But I think what's more likely is that people would press the back button and be like, what the fuck does this guy say? So instead of watching it on 0.75x, I'll press the back button, right? Because doesn't the sound get super distorted at 0.7? That's so interesting. That is super interesting. If you boot Fallout, you'll put this video on 0.5x. Interesting. I think I see the merit. Maybe you process the information better without losing any of it when it's on 0.5 or 0.75x, right? I see it. Like if it's like a passive viewing thing, I can see the merit of 0.5x. But like if you're actively viewing at 0.5, oh man, that's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, okay. Anyway, thanks for the chat, guys. Good yap session today. I got my food's coming now, so I'm gonna go pick it up. I'm gonna go eat because it's fucking 7:30. So look forward to my Indian food. And it'll crash out 0.5x. Yeah, you'll be able to comprehend it at double the rate, right? Surely. Anyway, see you guys. I will see you guys, I think, maybe next... I don't know what's next week. I might have something next week, I might not, but we'll see when we get there. So, bye. Thanks for coming, everyone.